Okay. But Peter Griffin. I love that it's like so quiet. Oh, then it gets so loud. Remember Battle 10? That was one of the best gameplay battles I've ever seen or experienced. Having Seaside Vacation play. That was so good. I get chills just thinking about it. It was amazing. Yeah! We got a concert and a bisexual awakening. We sure did. Iori! I love her. Oh. Oh my god. Let's that was so close. Delete your save. If I pressed that, it would have been so over. Fushi, what happened? I have video and audio muted, but I'm sorry I had to. My reaction, when did I do that? That's actually really good. Made it catch you straight. Jump scare. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty accurate. My heart dropped for a moment. It's okay. Crisis averted. We're good. We're good. We're good. Anyways, I'm centered if I sit here. I'm a little off. There we go. All right, last stream. Oh boy, last stream we finished A's. It was as badass as you would expect. He shot and killed Ida for real. Between both him and his sister, they killed Ida. Good for them. Good for them. They deserve it. We also saw Future A kill Chihiro. It was one of the most badass things I've ever seen. He was cutthroat. He didn't care. There's just an explosion. She starts screaming and he's like, "You feel that? That's the bomb I set off." God, I love him. Yeah, I was thinking a lot about A and just how the kids relate to their older counterparts in general. Because a lot of them seem kind of opposite their older counterparts in some ways. Stop doing this. What? But intense. Anyways, like Ogata is very opposite of his counterpart, but A is pretty similar. He's just not as like haggard and worn down by life, and he seems to have a soft spot because of Iori and Keitaro, probably. This version of him, but he's still very like clinical in some ways, gets the job done, is covering up his feelings. So I think that's really interesting. Chihiro seems pretty similar too, actually. I love thinking about how they relate to their other counterparts, whether that's their older selves in 2188 or it's like other versions of them, like Shu and Ida, for instance, or Miyuki and Tomi. I'm assuming Miyuki is the original Tomi. And Keitaro. Keitaro is BJ. He's very similar. So sacrificial. Oh yeah, Keitaro also jumped up the... Hold up. The character list. Because I finished his story. Wait, did I finish it? Oh my god, stop this. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The fact that him as BJ is trying his best to protect Natsuno. Like, he's always just trying to protect Natsuno, and that's just, oh my god. Like, his devotion to her transcends lifetimes. And that is just, oh god. And when he was BJ, he sacrificed himself to preserve the log data, and so Natsuno could use the Sentinel. Keitaro and his relationship with Hijiyama is also so good. I just, and then also him and A. I guess it's past him and A, the Keitaro that became AI. He's really good. He's really good. Yeah, Natsuno maybe never making the list. I don't know. She never compelled me. She never did anything for me. Hamburger versus yakisoba pan. Who would win? No! They bring both of their foods to a potluck. And they share. I always worry about you! Oh! That is literally his whole thing, like in every lifetime. Worrying about her. God, it kills me. Yeah, so he made the list. He not only made the list, but he jumped up to number 4. Which, yeah, that's pretty impressive. She sat in that bathroom stall for nothing. Goto eating ice in the corner. Maybe Goto's about to have his day today. No one loves Rinya Goto. He sits by himself in a corner. Natsuno's just a going with the flow kind of character. Yeah, but and it also makes her very... She just feels like a vehicle to view the plot through. She feels not so much... I mean, she's a character, but like, she does not stand out like the others do for me. That make her like super set apart. She just feels like a lens in which I just navigated a lot of, like, her route was awesome because there was so much revealed through it. But unlike A, whose route was also awesome, it didn't really do a whole lot to like individualize her character for me and make it unique. I pose and put my ass out, and for what? I slay for what? True. Maybe we'll learn why he slays so hard. More of a vehicle for other people's stories. Yeah. Like I said the other day, I love what she does for other characters. Like, I love how much people love her. And how she's a big motivator for what they do. Yuki and Keitaro. But yeah, she herself doesn't, like, super stand out to me. Not part 2. It's your birthday again, right? Thanks, Robo. I like Yuki a lot too. So Yuki kind of had the opposite problem. Yuki shines in everything. Like, every single thing that she says, it just more and more sharpens her character for me, makes her very unique. She feels so real. She's so well written. But her route was so boring. It was probably my least favorite route so far. I hate to say that, but it was very tedious for me. And it could have been like the order in which I did it, but the murder mystery, or not the murder mystery, but the mystery thing is such like a... I'm kind of biased against that sort of trope anyways. It has always kind of bored me. So... I say that as a big fan of Detective Barbie. Yeah, I guess detective stuff in general kind of bores me. Like classic detective. It's probably because I was so immersed in it. It depends. I guess it's kind of like space in a way. It just depends on how it's done. So I'm a big fan of film noir as like an aesthetic. And as a period and cinema history, but yeah, sometimes mystery stuff can get just so... Like, I was never a big fan of Sherlock Holmes. That always bored me. No mystery trope will ever live up to Detective Barbie again. If Ken is not getting kidnapped, then I don't want anything to do with it. Yuki's a reference to a Obayashi movie. Same with Yori. Oh, I don't know what that means. I've never heard of that. You hate detectives. It's less about disliking detectives and more about like... the way their stories are told in like classic fiction. Sometimes it can get really repetitive. Finding the clues and whatnot. Yeah, I think it's the order for sure, because I did hers way after a lot of other people, so I knew what was coming. Yeah. Anyways, I think that sums it up. But I love Yuki, she's great. I want to be Yuki when I grow up. God, and I love that Yuki and Natsuno are also still drawn to each other. Considering they're mother and daughter in the future world. And she just wants to protect her. Oh, it's the same way in like which Keitaro is drawn to her. It's so funny. Natsuno and her two closest people are all drawn to each other, even in this other reality. That people like, well, never mind. I don't know. I don't know who Chihiro was in love with or anything in 2188. Or if she even was. Because she has a timeline where she's with Juro, and now she has a timeline where she's with A. Okino and Hijiyama also are still drawn to each other. Oh, God. That reveal was a lot. I think that's it. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's all we did last time. Oh, and then the Miyuki Inaba Battle 10 of second wave or whatever. Second part battle. Yeah, that was so good. I talked about it before, but the fact that that song is a song that you hear in Shu's route, just like in the background. It's good, but you know, it's kind of tinny. It's played through like static almost, you know, it's on the TV, it's in the background. And then he asks her to sing to signify her still being there. And when she's not there anymore, and you know what's coming, there's nothing to prevent it, they don't have any help and they have to withstand, like, what was it, 14 hours of fighting? Which is, like, insane, and that feels so impossible. Like, it feels like a death sentence. So, her song fading and just, like, no more of that music was such a gut punch. Because you know what that means. That was so good. Again, I said it earlier, but that battle is one of my favorite combat battles in any game because of what that symbolized and how that felt. And at that point, you're so used to just like the monotonous routine of the combat, right? And their battle lines and the sound effects and stuff. But all of that overlaid with that music made it feel so heavy and so big and important. And they were all rallying together to do this thing, and you're just so proud of these kids. And by this point, you've done a lot of the story. It has all just built up in this beautiful way with that song. Ugh, it's just so good. It's so good. I loved it. I loved it. You can't unlock it to even play it without reaching a certain point in Shu's story. That makes sense because of her. The fire ASMR, sorry. I didn't realize. Yeah, I just love that you can parallel these characters against each other, against other versions of themselves, against their older counterparts. There's so many different... Oh, it's just so well done! It's so fun. Like, as a character analysis enjoyer, there is a lot to analyze with these characters. That's this whole game. Such a fun playground. Oh, I know the song. Yeah. I actually looked it up, which I probably wasn't supposed to do, to play it for stream, but I realized that I've only heard part of it. They just looped the first half. So, I was kind of skipping around the song to make sure I've heard it all, and then I was like, oh, I haven't heard this, so I immediately stopped it. But yeah, I wanted to listen to it. Like, I'll hold off. I don't know if they'll, like, play the full song at some point. If they do, I want to hear it in game. Alright, that pretty much catches you up. I think that was it. We have everyone unlocked. It like makes me emotional now. It's so it just symbolizes their last stand.
Let's go.
It's been a minute. Get in here, Shu! I missed you. Shu Yamaguchi was shifted into a Sentinel that appeared out of nowhere and ended up in outer space. Oh, right. When Yamaguchi returned to the surface, Tetsuya Ida pressed him to cooperate. Am I finally gonna learn why he is Ida, but he is not Ida? And why he has a different name? Is it time? Shu, my beloved?
Yo.
I love him. It's been so long.
Those government spooks are keeping an eye on me. At this rate, they could just take me away and nobody would ever know. In my dream, her soul was in an android body. That's gotta be the craziest feeling. What would it even be like, not having a body of your own? The way Miyuki Inaba tells it, those dreams weren't from the future like I thought they were. They already happened. It's all in the past.
I'm gonna hold off.
Miyuki Inaba was right about everything. There was a boundary. So here we are, in 30 kilometers of city. And beyond that, nothing.
He remembered it.
Wish I could pretend it was all a dream. My own private little adventure with Yuki-chan.
In the analysis files, it said that anyone who gets close to the outer walls gets their memory rearranged so that they keep living on like normal.
So she was watching me this whole time? On behalf of that shady outfit? Is that why she approached me at all? Yuki-chan.
Oh.
No, wait. I'm the one who approached her. And she has to keep an eye on me? Well, hey, maybe this isn't so bad after all.
He's so funny.
So she's been monitoring me this whole time? She's actually some Secret Service government spy? That's crazy. Also, not gonna lie, weirdly hot.
He's like, damn, arrest me, please.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.
You can handcuff me anytime.
Back in my dream.
I've been waiting for
Sarah, oh my god! Oh my god! A Sarah key raid. You've been streaming this whole time. Have you gone to bed? Are you okay? I'm worried for you. I literally was awake at like 2 a.m. last night and checked in on your stream. And I saw Goff's foot. I did sleep a little. Oh, okay, I'm glad. Please go to bed immediately. Not to tell you what to do, but I wish a very big rest for you. Also, congrats on, was it 7 years? I'm trying to remember the number, but congrats on your partner anniversary. I hope it all went well. I hope you had such a great time. Thank you for raiding. You got to raid us. It happened. 7, okay, that's a long time. Oh my god, that is so impressive. Big congrats, and I just hope that you get good rest. It's really good to see you, though. Rod, thank you for gifting us some to Sarah. Hold on, I had chili flakes in my throat. It caught me eating. Anyways, hi, welcome. We're playing 13 Sentinels. I've been trying to get Sarah to play this game. Sarah, you would love this game. Like, this is right up your alley. I promise you, it's so good. It's so good. It's one of the best story telling, how do I even word this? The way that it tells its story is so unique, and it is definitely climbing up into my favorite games just from that alone. It's so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's really good. 15 out of 10 game. Yeah, so my agenda is to get Sarah to play this game one day. Anyways, I will keep you. Thank you again for raiding. Congrats again. Get good rest. Welcome anyone that's joining. We're pretty late into the game, so big heads up on spoilers and stuff. This is one of those games where, like, I don't know, it's tough. Some things, I feel like it could go either way. Some things are so outrageous, it couldn't possibly spoil you because there's so much going on. But also we are in game now, so who knows? Yeah, each playthrough is different. It's so fun to watch. Like, I just want a friend to play it so I can watch them. I'm like, please play this game. I want to watch you. Because depending on what you choose, it could go down differently than like what I did or how things are revealed. It's so good. It only works as a game. Yeah, completely agree. I will get you to play Xenoblade one day. Hey, Xenoblade is approaching. Its time is approaching. I'm thinking possibly next year. I've been doing a lot of organizing of my schedule lately, my backlog, but I think it'll be sooner rather than later at this point. Yakuza is the next game we're playing, actually, so that is very soon. So true, I'm trying to get my friends to play so I can watch their playthrough. It's just one of those games, and I wish more people knew about it. It's the perfect game to watch someone else and to talk about the characters and stuff. I wish more people knew. I'm spreading the agenda. 14 getting pushed back to 2027. Honestly, 14 might be like one of the last big marathon streaming franchise games. You know, when I do a bunch of games in a row and it takes several months. 14 might be like my last big one. I don't know when I would stop streaming full time or anything, but I feel like we're backlogged like years at this point. I don't know. Realistically, it's hard. It's hard to like see where I'd fit it in. I would love to watch you play 14. I mean, it's not like I'm never gonna get to it. Yeah, I don't, because we have Xenoblade, Yakuza, and this is also considering new releases through the years. What was the other one? There's something else I was gonna do. Like a big franchise. Not P3 Reload. It's not a franchise. I mean, yeah, we're gonna do P3P, yeah. Native franchises. Was it Trails or Tales or something? Maybe that. Oh, I was thinking about Metal Gear. Yeah, there's quite a few. I also want to get around to Danganronpa. There's like a few other little smaller ones. Ace Attorney. Not that we have to do every single one of those things before 14, but I would like to get a lot of them. Get through a lot of them. Because 14, like once you start 14, you just like become a 14 streamer. And I'm scared. I'm scared you sell your soul. So, I don't know. It's definitely not going to be 2024, but we'll reevaluate in 2025 and see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's life consuming, I know. I've been trying to plan for it. See you 2030! Yeah, or you could stream 15 hours a day! You could definitely pace yourself with 14 since there's so many reasonable breakpoints you can take. Oh, okay, well. You start 14, you can't play anything else. Yeah, that's kind of how I saw it. I was like, this is all I would do for a while. I feel like when I watch people, that's kind of how they... Well, maybe I'm just thinking of Nixie. They just only do that. But I think Hannah took breaks. And she didn't stream all of it. I don't know. I just still haven't decided how I'm gonna treat it on stream, I suppose. I just tend to become laser focused and then I just do one thing for a long time. So I guess that's what I was planning for. But who knows? I did the first and second expansions, took a break, and binged the rest. Yeah, I hear at that point it really takes off. Yeah, true. Frankie's also pacing it. All right. Maybe we can factor it in a bit sooner than like 2030. I was like, it might be one of the last things I ever stream, honestly. I'm just gonna run out of games. and then we'll get to it. Yeah, I don't know. Especially with the new expansion coming out at some point. Might incentivize me. You would love it. That's what everyone says. Everyone's like, this is my favorite game ever. It's the best story. It's the best Final Fantasy. It's peak. Nothing surpassed. Like, just the highest praise in the world. And it is so hard to marry that concept with the little amount of playtime that I've had in A Realm Reborn and how bored I was. It just doesn't make sense. It's not meshing. But I trust people. I trust. I know it's got to take off, right? From what I've seen of your habits, I think you'd probably binge 14 all at once. Well, it's my favorite Final Fantasy for sure. Realm Reborn is so boring. I feel exactly the same way. It was really rough. It was rough. I've been told if I stream it, though, it could be a lot more manageable. I couldn't conceptualize it getting as good as it does, but it actually gets better than I expected. Yeah, I hear the storytelling is some of the best ever. Nothing comes close, which is kind of mind-blowing to me. Because I've experienced some really good storytelling. I'm like, how is it better than this? How does this happen? It took me 4 times over in 5 years to actually get past the first 30 quests. Oh boy. So I know the pain. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I get it, I get it. I dropped it like it was on fire. The patch stuff also bored me and the combat didn't get better. I hear the combat never gets better, but like, it's worth it because of the story and then you get used to the combat anyway. I get it, I do. I still don't believe people that 14 can be that good, right? I'm like, how is it possible? Community interaction. Yeah, that's why I would consider streaming A Realm Reborn. Just to like have fun with people. That can make it a lot more bearable. Is 14 isn't as good as 13 Sentinels. Just one straight year. Yeah, exactly.
He called himself Tetsuya Ida.
Okay, we'll let him finish his thought process.
Look identical, but that's not my name, so... Well, it's not just our names. He and I are totally different people.
Alright, there we go. He finished all of his thinking. Now we have ambience. 14 was the best choice of my life. Why do people keep saying this? What does this even mean? How is this possible? They scrapped a lot of the A Realm Reborn patches and they are way shorter now. They also changed a lot of the dungeons. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, monthly expense. But free up to award-winning expansion pack, or through award-winning expansion pack Heaven's Sword and level 70. It goes so quicker when streaming it. Nailed it. The cults come out. I know. You mentioned 14 and everyone's like crawling up through the floorboards. The agenda, it rages on. Or wages. Rages? Wages. Wages. Anyways, I didn't mean to go on a whole tangent. Basically, one day 14. But if you're still out there, Sarah, get some good rest. Thank you again for the raid. It's so good to see you. You got to raid me. It happened. Welcome anyone that joined in on the raid. I wish I could explain to you what's going on here, but I really can't. But here's what I like to show raiders. Hold up. There it is. This is it. That is the best way I can describe what's going on. Whoa. I just highlighted everything on my OBS. My grandma? Hey, I didn't actually show, oh wait, not that one. Not that one. I didn't accidentally show that one this time. The baby with the gun. Okay. My grandma? I got too bogged down in trying to jump through all the hoops for the free trial. I just said fuck it and started playing something else. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I have to start over. I mean, I would anyways, but I got coerced into paying for it well before I made it to the point where you have to start paying, because someone I knew at the time was like, I want to gift you something, but I can't unless you're paying for it, so you should pay for it. Which... Oh. Sorry, I guess when I highlighted something in OBS it lowered the audio. That has happened before. It'll like jump. It'll push the bar down. Sorry about that. Anyways.
Shukun, please help me.
music.
Hey!
He knows I'm here now. He's going to try to have me eliminated.
What? Wait, what do you mean, eliminated?
Vibes
So
are
much I
bad.
still don't get here. I need a real explanation.
I know. But I had to hack my way in to reach you. My connection won't last long.
She hacked in.
Wait, what do you so much
Oh,
as
oops.
I need a...
I know, but I had to hack my connection.
When you say he, you mean Tetsuya Ida?
Yes,
Why is he after you?
Ooh, I got chills.
because I'm helping you. I was right. He's trying to reset Project Ark.
He wants to reset it. What would that do?
The world would be destroyed by kaiju. Everything will be gone. They want to start over. They want to restart this world from the beginning. They've done it before. And a reset means you would be erased too.
You're talking about kaiju now?
You've already seen them.
You mean those things in my dreams?
The Sentinels were built to fight those kaiju. To defend the world you call home.
So it's just space beyond the enclosure walls. That means we're in some huge spaceship, right? Why does all of this exist? Why cover up the truth?
There is a supercomputer hidden below your town. We call it Universal Control. It has led you to believe you live in Japan, in a certain historical era.
Why?
Possibly to make your lives easier. Possibly to make you easier to manage. Even I couldn't tell you the real reason.
So why are you trying to help us?
You still don't know who I am. You and I have met many times in your dreams.
Oh, that song from my dream. You don't mean... You're...
You finally realized. This is how I got past Universal Control. I sang on an inconspicuous broadcast with all my heart. Just like I used to.
Kisaragi.
Yes, it's me. But a different Tomi Kisaragi from the one in your world. I'm not human anymore. Just data on a computer. But that's exactly how I can still help you.
God, there's all these... I mean, I knew that this was Tomi Kisaragi, 99% sure, but like, thinking about Keitaro as BJ, like there's all these versions of these past counterparts of them, and that have somehow been able to skip universal control or circumvent, and they're trying to help the new versions carry on while like Ida is standing in the way and they're trying to get around him in 426, and they're all trying their best to help in different ways, and it's heartbreaking. Oh, this music.
Oh no. He's at Sector 3's terminal. Help me, Shukun. If we don't stop him, he'll erase me.
What should I do?
Inside the outer walls. I hid your sentinel inside.
Hey! No, come on! Don't leave me hanging like this! She's been reaching out to me, using my TV set to break through the walls that separate us. She's the Tomi Kisaragi I saw in my dreams. The Tomi Kisaragi who has no body left. Just a mind inside a machine. She's gone. What happens if I go there? Can I really make a difference? I can already tell this is gonna be a huge mess. Nope. Nope. A girl has asked for my help. I can't just run away from this. I'll go.
He's so
and I'll
funny.
figure out the rest when I get there.
Gotta go.
Sudden moves and I shoot.
Ryoko! You can't just... You can't just walk into a boy's bedroom and pull out a gun! This is not how we solve our problems. Oh my god. Between her and her brother, I can't do This is like their answer every time. Why?
Shinonome-senpai.
People would rather just pull out a gun and go to therapy. Now we know where A gets it from. Yeah, Megumi as well. They all just solve their problems with guns. This is awkward.
The door was locked. How did you get in?
I broke the lock.
Oh!
With that gun?
With that gun?
There was an agent too. I put him to sleep.
Ryoko.
Oh, right. You were at the park with him. Are you with the Shady Spy Bureau too?
Yes.
Is this where she went after she killed Ida? I put him to sleep?
So, what do you want with me?
I need your sentinel.
My sentinel?
Call it here.
That's a thing I can do? I have no idea how. Senpai, I'm sorry, but I've got something I need to do.
You want me to shoot you?
I have to go stop Ida. Huh?
Oh, it's not who she was talking about.
Sounds like we're on the same side.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Past the tunnel?
Oh,
Yeah. That's where the Sentinel's hidden. Apparently.
That's some sentinel. It must weigh hundreds of tons. How does it fly in the air? But what I really don't understand is how you controlled it without any problems. Piloting a sentinel damages you, like what happened to me. So most people can't operate them.
What? You mean piloting a Sentinel did all that stuff to you? You know, it's not too late to turn back.
It is too late.
Easy, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna give up now. The girl's in trouble. You know where you're going, don't you, Senpai?
oh
There are
shoot.
2 terminals that have been analyzed so far. Sector 1 and Sector 3. But we can only get into one of them. That'd be the terminal in Sector 3.
Not really sure I'm following here.
Mr. Ida was supposed to take me with him. But he took Takamiya-san instead.
Yuki-chan? What's he planning with Yuki-chan?
He needed biometric ID from one of us. It's the only way he can access the terminal. But now he's put the gate into lockdown. That means a sentinel's the only way to shift in.
Right. Oh, he's mad.
It's just up ahead.
Wait.
Are you okay?
What is this place?
The outer walls of the spaceship, I guess.
It's a spaceship?
She's
What are you
Minot?
talking about?
Oh, whoa, okay, so you never found out that part. It's a long story.
This
Shoot.
doesn't make sense. How could there be a facility like this in a tunnel?
I don't know how, but there is. let's look for the Sentinel.
Oh, that wasn't too hard.
It's really here. The one I saw at the park.
Miyuki and Aba hid it here.
Ooh.
So, now what?
Well, activate it.
Yeah, but how?
How did you do it before?
I don't know, it just kinda happened.
What about your activation switch? You should have one somewhere on your body.
A switch?
Where nanomachines were shot into you. That's where code was injected into your system. So that should be where your switch is.
Oh yeah, I got shot. I think she got me right around here?
He remembers it,
Swipe
yeah.
across it. See if that starts things up.
He's never had memory loss.
Here goes nothing.
Like Juro or anyone else. Oh boy.
So I just swipe it like this?
That was cool. It's like he's throwing back his hair.
Okay, I see you. So yeah, I'm in. But for something so big, well,
Let's go,
this
Shu.
cockpit looks like a single-seater.
If it shares design elements from number 14, there should be a maintenance hatch somewhere. From there, I could set the shift destination.
Okay, let me look. I found it, I think.
Where is it?
In the back.
Did she go with him?
How's it looking down there?
I've set the shift destination. Now you just need to confirm it.
Okay, here we go. This thing better not let us down.
Is she with, is she? I guess so. I guess she's hanging on.
What happened here? It's like a world after an apocalypse. That's Sakura High. It looks a lot like where we live. No, it's in ruins. But that is our city.
We were in Sector 4. What you're looking at is Sector 3.
Okay. So there really is more than one enclosure.
Man, good thing he has
It's down
Ryoko.
there. The bottom of that hole is the terminal.
Looks like we'll fit right through. I guess we're going down.
Oh boy. Oh.
Yuki!
Freeze! Any closer and I shoot her.
So, found a way through on Shu Amiguchi's Sentinel? I suppose this is because I chose Takamiya-kun over you. Those emotional impulses of yours really do try my patience.
My God.
That's not why, Mr. Ida.
Get him. Oh.
Miyuki Inaba needs my help. I have to stop Ida somehow, or else he's going to erase her. It doesn't matter. I don't care what group Yuki-chan's wrapped up in. I'm going to save her. You're Tetsuya Ida, huh? I know about you. I've seen a lot of your past. Well, that's inconvenient. She's still transplanting memories, then. Well, I know you too. Perhaps better than anyone else could. After all, I've known you all your life. Ever since I dropped you off as a newborn. dropped me off.
I placed you into the Amiguchi family as a child.
Then you're saying...
You are genetically identical to me. You are Tetsuya Ida.
I mean, it's what I thought, but like, oh my god, that's wild just hearing it. Could you imagine? Yeah, you're my clone.
Hey, wait a sec.
I'm almost finished here. Just stay quiet for a moment more.
Ooh. So he was like his backup. I mean, I figured.
Yuki-chan's got nothing to do with this. Let her go.
I'm afraid she's a vital part of the process. I need her biometrics to access the computer. You should know this is partly your fault. Up until now, I had simply been borrowing your ID. But then you had to go and access your Sentinel, which means authorization has been restored to you.
Yuki-chan, don't worry. We're gonna get you out of this.
Amiguchi.
You have feelings for Yuki Takamiya, I take it?
Yeah, I love her.
You know, under any other circumstances, it'd be fascinating. Genetically identical, but our experiences made us very different people indeed.
The name of the game.
A shame. There is nothing you can do to change this.
Ooh!
Miyuki
Get him!
Inaba.
Ida-kun.
So here you are at last. Your singing gave you away. I recognized it instantly. I'm still your biggest fan, believe it or not.
Ida-kun, please. Think this over.
I have to start things over for the two of us.
This is a mistake.
I'm afraid you're the one who's mistaken. It's too late. This place will be gone soon enough anyway. Or do you have some other option to share?
Even if I did, you wouldn't listen to me. Not the way you are now.
Oh. Oh my god. And he doesn't know yet, because we've jumped forward. We've seen his conclusion with A, and how he doesn't know that there can't be another loop. He thinks that they can just loop again.
Oh, Miyuki Inaba said something about this.
So he's willing to end it all.
She said she knew me through my ID. Probably because he's the one she was trying to track. Stop! I won't let you erase her!
Erase her? Please. I love Tomi Kisaragi. There's no need for anything as drastic as that. But I do need to silence her as a precautionary measure.
You can cut off communications, but I'm not going to give up.
I don't need to cut off communications. It doesn't matter where you are. After all, you're a Sentinel AI now.
She's in a Sentinel?
And I happen to have command authorization over the Sentinels. All of them up to number 19.
That's impossible. Wait, Ida-kun. I'm in orbit right now. I'm watching this all from the command ship's computer. And I can see everything. I know what'll happen to that whole area. The reset will change everything. It'll all be broken down and rebuilt, but...
Indeed. A new beginning for you and me.
No, you don't understand.
Attention! Emergency protocol. Force shut down Sentinel number 16.
Don't!
Inaba! Bastard!
She'll be asleep until all of this is over. That's the last variable taken care of. I think our work here is done. We're returning to Sector 4. And you're coming with us, Shu Amiguchi. As will you, Shinonome-kun. Come on. You know you need me.
Really? That's my girl.
Oh.
We're leaving. Collect the equipment.
I know what you've really been trying to do. Back then, all those nights in the lab, you weren't trying to bring her back. You wanted to remake Kisaragi the way you wanted her to be. Ida, you think we're the same person? You're nothing like me. I'd never use a girl as some tool.
Oh! Oh my god!
Stop right there!
Throwing hands! Ah!
Don't move.
Damn
it. Amiguchi-kun, hurry.
Right.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Yuki! Get over here!
Hurt, Yuki-chan?
Oh.
Amiguchi. Shinonome!
Oh no.
You can be such an inconvenience. Speaking of...
Amiguchi!
Takamiya-kun, I suggest you come quietly, or Amiguchi will suffer the consequences.
You son of a bitch!
Yuki-chan, don't risk it.
If we could hurry this up...
On it, sir.
What?
Ryoko.
They vanished. Did they shift? Yuki.
God, Ryoko's awesome. Oh!
So this goes there. Okay, nice. So that's all set. Then let's do... this.
How does he know? Oh, he doesn't.
Guys.
You need to take this seriously.
Hey, you want to do this yourself? Be my guest.
Keep it cool. He's doing fine.
Thank you. It's very nice.
Yuki-chan, I promised I'd save her.
Oh.
I'm going after her, no matter what it takes.
Oh, Shu, he's just so. Shu! I love Shu. I love Shu. I love Shu. I love him.
It doesn't seem as if the director's coming back.
Nope.
Which means it may be up to us to find our way back home. Probably best to work together for now.
So you guys really have no idea how to work all this stuff?
Our intel suggested it's just not possible for us. The only ones with clearance and ability are the special miners. But we'll certainly make an effort.
Can't your robot do something to solve this? It's capable of transporting us across time, correct?
Hell if I know, man. My senpai was the one who set up the time travel. Sure, I can fly the thing, but I'd have no idea how to get us home. How much does your organization know? Do they have any real info on how this place works?
Well, it's a UFO made by scientists of the future. Since before our time. It's been buried here, deep underground.
Okay, so you're basically clueless. Sound about right?
Oh, I love him. I love him.
Come on, out of the way. This is nothing like my microcomputer at home. Damn it. This doesn't look good.
Use those Ida brain cells.
Can't help Miyuki and Aba.
Oh.
I can't even go after Yuki-chan.
The fact that he wants to help all of the women that Ida manipulated, including the one that Ida loves. He, like, Shu is gonna help them all.
What am I supposed to do here? Where'd the console go?
Oh.
Did it work?
Get in there! Oh, wait, someone's
It just
appearing.
started moving by itself. Minami?
Amiguchi-kun?
DJ!
Men in Black.
Oh. Wait, that was it? That was 100%? Why? Okay. Okay. Cliffhanger. Are we ever gonna see the rest of that, or we just have to assume that they're just getting their Sentinels? They made it to the final battle! Woo! Okay, I mean, up until that, I know, it feels like there should be another one. Weird cliffhanger finale, but other than that, his route was amazing. Like, at this point, I pretty much figured that Shu was a clone, just like how Iori was. So I figured, and also I had it written down that Shu had a 20% transplant rate. So his wasn't complete or anything. So I figured he was Ida's backup, and then when he was like, no, we're just gonna redo it all, he stopped. But he was trying to do what Morimura was initially trying to do as well with Iori and make them their like bodies. Yeah, but to get confirmation, oh my god. Also, Shu, god, he's so... Love Shu so much. And Ida's such a good character. He's such a villain. I'm a big fan of Ida. Like, his character is so good at being horrible, but I see where he's coming from. Like, I see how he's motivated by his desire to be with Tomi and make her, ooh, how he wants her to be. Like, it's so insidious. It's so insidious. And the fact that, like, he's just got her on a leash, essentially, as an AI. It's so twisted, but I love how it poses as this dichotomy to all these other really pure forms of love. Most topical would be Shu's, because he's quite the opposite. He's so selfless. Like, he wants to help. He sees all these people in danger, all these girls that he's come across that are in danger, and he's like, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna get you out of here, fuck this. And he's so funny. Ida's not funny. Oh my god, when Ida said, I'm still your biggest fan, that like, that made me feel sick. Like, in a heartbreaking kind of way, and also like, oh god, this is so twisted kind of way. Like, it gave me a lot of feeling, like, oh man, it's so sad how twisted it all became. Because when they were kids, it was really innocent. Or I'm assuming that's when they were both kids and he didn't do a time travel or something, but he just loved her work and was a fan and wanted to help her, and oh. Man. I love the way that he said, I love Tomi Kisaragi. He like said it so gently. Oh. Ooh. Man. Lots to break down there. A little disappointed how it just like faded to black. But that scene was really good. I mean, the whole thing was amazing. I loved Ryoko! Oh, popping off! She said, fuck this! Fuck you! Killing you! Shooting you! Taking over! I don't care! Get out of here! She's so... Ryoko! He became so possessed. Oh, yeah, I mean, definitely. That's, yeah, one word for it. feel like it's quite a bit more than just possessive. It's like he's willing to burn the world and her to keep her. Like he's willing to burn anyone but himself to keep her. It's a very selfish form of love when juxtaposed to like Shu's selfless form of love, or Ogata. Oh, I love comparing him to Ogata because Ogata also falls for Tomi Kisaragi, but his love for her is so selfless and it's so pure, and he's willing to endanger himself and break his limits to save her and protect her and show his love for her. Like that's how he demonstrates his love, and it's so like he's willing to set himself on fire protecting her, and Ida will set everyone else on fire to keep her. It's such a good dichotomy. Like, I love comparing that. It's really good. Yeah, I think Ida's such a well-written character. And he's so interesting. Like, this whole time, I will never forget the mindfuck that it was loving Shu right off the bat and then not knowing what's going on, right? Not knowing anything, and him having a flashback he was called the Ida, and that was the first time I ever heard the name Ida, and I was like, what? And then I saw the really fucked up scene where he had Tomi as half an android hanging there and they called him Ida, and I was like, oh my god, no, what is this? And just the mystery surrounding Ida was so good, his build up and what he wants and what he's willing to do. Chewing on it. Yeah, the way he talks over her and silences her, and the way he manipulates Ryoko, even though at this point she's not falling for it anymore, but you could see how he always talked to her, right? That's my girl. Oh, it's so manipulative. Oh, yeah, the lengths he went to keep his pawns in place. That voice actor is really good. Like, Ida had some really chilling lines, and the way that they're delivered was... Yeah, Ida's such a good character. It's tough to rank him because there's so many characters that I'm like personally endeared to, and they get me on a very personal level, and I have such a soft spot for them, and they're also good characters, but like I have this personal attachment too. Whereas Ida is just like, obviously I have less of a personal attachment to him, but he's just really well done. He's so good. And for a long time, I didn't even know if he was truly the antagonist, so to speak, or he's definitely their antagonist, but he thinks that like that's what makes him such a good character, is I can see where he's coming from. He's not just like, haha, evil. Like, he's just doing whatever he wants to do. He's using whoever he wants and burning down whatever he wants to get what he wants. And it's so insidious. That's my girl line made me nauseous. 10 out of 10. Yeah. I will think about that line, and then I love Tomi Kisaragi. I'm not gonna erase her. And how angry Shu is. Oh, he's so... I love Shu. All right, I need to... Whoa, how did this move? What happened here? Who did this? Who moved this list? Oh man. Okay. So I need to separate them now. For the longest time, I had no idea what was going on, but I was starting to guess. Especially once I did Iori's storyline and I saw what was going on there with her and Morimura, and I was like, oh, it's probably the same. But I didn't have enough information yet to warrant the separation. Oh man, this is so tough. Oh my god, this is so tough. I That's my girl less than a minute before death. Oh right, she kills him right after that. I forgot. I didn't realize. She shoots him. They transport to the glass room, and she. Oh, yeah, because Yuki's. It was Yuki's. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. He tried to manipulate her one last time, and she acted like she was giving into it, only to turn around and kill him. Oh, Ryoko! God, she is. Oh. Okay, hold on. I need to do some things. I gotta. Shit, we left Amiguchi. Yuki. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm thinking. Oh, this is tough. Okay, I think. Oh my god, I can't. This is so tough. Okay, as of right now, it could still change. What I was torn about was, is it gonna be Shu in number 2, or is it gonna be Ogata in number 2? And I'm having such a hard time. But I think it's gotta be Ogata right now, purely for his finale scene. And Fate, holy shit. Yeah, that's when I saw that revelation. He gets to keep the holy shit. 'Cause yeah. Ooh. Well, it's not even about comparing confessions, it's just that scene, it just, how it was delivered, how his whole arc came to this point where he just like, oh, I love all the confessions for different reasons, because Ogata's was this like self-declaration, like it had been burning in his chest, and he had to get off his chest, you know, he had to declare it to the world as he did this big grand thing to save her and risk his life. And it was this big, huge gesture that had been building up, and he had had so much frustration, he was so lost most of his route, but he kept coming back to Tomi in the train station, and every single loop he was right back there with her. And his affection for her and his desire to protect her just grew and grew and grew until it turned to this big, like, fuck my Prince, I'm saving you. I love you. It was so, like, it was just such a good send off of his arc that we've seen so far, of this version. I don't know if there's more later. I don't know if the stories are going to be continued, but of what we had seen of his arc. And then I really like Iori's. She also said I love you, because it's very innocent and it's very like soft, and it's so pure, and it comes from a place of like, she's just a baby, like she doesn't even understand what love is, but she feels this intense desire to be near him and to protect him and to look out for him and to talk to him, and this is how she this is what qualifies as love for her in her short existence on this earth. And it's just so pure, and it's exactly what A needs. He needs someone to love him because he's just so closed off, and any type of connection pulling him to a more personal, the more deeper personal part of himself that he'd shut off is so good for him. It's just such a sweet moment. So her confession is born of this very, like, she's unsure of a lot of things in the world, but she's sure that she has these warm feelings for him, and this is how she's going to articulate it. And it's something that they both need, especially in their respective roots. And in that moment, it's just so cute, and it's just so pure. It's so pure. And then I like Shu's, even though it feels very flippant and offhand, it was almost used as a weapon against Ida. He says it, he like spits it out at Ida. He's like, I love her. As opposed to you, who's so manipulative and doing all these terrible things and holding her at gunpoint. Like I would do anything to save her, unlike you, you know? And it's such a good moment between him and Ida, and how different Shu is, and how he's gonna fight to protect people that he cares about, whereas Ida, as long as he gets what he wants in the end, it doesn't even matter what happens to anyone, even the person he wants. Like, he's willing to change the person that he wants, and he doesn't care what happens to that person. And as long as he survives himself, you know, it's all... So I liked his confession too, even though it wasn't as big and grand as Ogata's, but it didn't need to be. Like, that moment was so... It was a good... Again, he weaponized it. Like, it says a lot about Shu and his friction with Ida and their difference and their conflicts. Shu, yeah, I respect women. Fuck you. I love her. That was the energy. It was really good. Yeah, God, I could write like a whole essay on the theme of love in this game and what it means for each character and how it's different and what that means in the bigger scheme of things. Like, how do we even get to this point? I still don't have all the answers to what happened in 2188 and how all of this got started. You know, was this project born of love? Was it born of money and capitalistic gain and power? Was it born of the love to preserve humanity, and did it have like a personal tie for some of the people behind it? Like, I feel like there's so much to say about love in this game. MLA format, double spaced, Times New Roman, on my desk in the morning by 8. Or I guess by the time I graduated, turned in by midnight. And turn it in. Anyways, I am rambling. Ryoko, get up here. I still need to finish hers, but she's right here right now. She's top 5. Easily. Sorry, Keitaro. You're still great. But oh my god, have you seen Ryoko? He'd understand. Keitaro also respects women. Oh, 2-9s. Oop. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. We're good, we're good. Yeah, Ryoko taking charge and seeing how badly she was manipulated and abused, probably for a long time, and her overcome that and realize what had been done to her and how she took back her life and her control and her free will. God, free will's another good theme. Who has free will? How do they use it? Do any of them truly have free will? Anyways, Ryoko's she's one of the central characters in that theme. And the way she takes back control. And she literally kills him after that. Like, that's insane. She is so good. And the whole time, she's fighting through her memories being wiped and her migraines. Oh, free my girl. Like, she was fighting for her life. She's been through so much. She's constantly in pain. She didn't know who to trust. She gravitated towards Shu because she loved Ida and she sensed Ida and Shu. And Shu is actually someone she could trust. Poor girl. But man, it took her a while to figure out who to trust, who had her best interest in mind and who didn't. I just feel for her so much. But she's so strong. She fought through all of that and she took back her own agency and free will. She decided shit. She was pointing guns at everybody. The fact that A wants to protect her. And she's had the like roughest go of it too. Yeah, I love Ryoko a lot. She's really good. Okay, this is where it's at right now. It still has a lot of room to move around. And keep in mind, everyone that's on this list, I love this character. Like, there's just so many good characters in this game. The only people who aren't on it, no one loves Rengoto. Natsuno, so sorry. Morimura, I should put her on here, honestly. I mean, I kind of want just a little bit more. She's gonna be towards the bottom, but I like her more than... Like, she's a character. I just don't... She felt more of a plot device. I'm like, a plot mover. What am I trying to say? Like, I just don't know her as a character at all. She feels so... I don't know. She's a tough one to put my finger on. But there could be more with her. So we'll see, we'll see. She exists. Yeah. Sorry, I had so much to say. That was an insane scene. I love Shu so much. I love him. Oh, I love him. I just love his whole personality, his attitude. He's just so funny and he's trying to protect people. Ugh. Really good. Shu, I'm gonna miss you. And I love his relationship with the original Tomi, Kisaragi. I love that she sought him out and she hoped for the best, that he wouldn't become Ida. Also, Ida had a line, something about how, oh, it's so interesting how different we are because of our different choices and circumstances in our lives, which is, oh, that's another theme of the game. How much would it take to change a person and set them on a different path? And Shu and Ida are such great examples. I love that. I love that contrast between them. It's so poetic and it's really sad. So sad how corrupt Ida became and how lost he became, and Shu has been like, he just follows his heart. He knows that he wants to help, and he's so silly. And Ida was so serious too. Genetically identical, but our experiences made us very different people indeed. Yes. Yeah. That's the one. Banger line. It really sums up this game. He's so much more caring to that version of Tomi. I know it was refreshing for her. Yeah, that. Like, it makes me so sad to think about what she was feeling reaching out to Shu and seeing how gentle and sweet he was and understanding and willing to cooperate with her. Whereas she's so probably used to being talked over and shut down, literally shut down because she's an AI, by Ida. And oh, the song, and the song kind of encapsulates all that. I associate the song with Shu.
Lean it.
I talked myself into it. I just love Shu so much. Now everyone's saying wow. EQ, thank you for the 25 months. It's tough. Shu and Ogata are like on the same line. But so like Ogata had this great build with his arc and his realization of who he is and what drives him, right? So this very explosive grand ending, and it's so beautiful. But she really gets me because he's got this contrast of what could have been with Ida. And he subverted all the expectations, and despite it all has become this really beautiful person that is so opposite of Ida. And it's very symbolic of that theme of our circumstances and our choices that make us different people that this game goes into. And there's just so many feelings tied up in that for me, also including Kisaragi and how it's probably just so, like, Ida is so terrible and so many people have been affected by Ida, and then here's Shu running around helping all these people. Not everyone that's been affected by Ida, but some of them. And it's just like, ugh. And on top of it all, he's so goofy. I love it. Oh. I'm just very drawn to his personality type too. But it's tough. That's tough. That's really, really tough. Yeah, my top three. I mean, I think kind of stays number one, but 2, 3 are like so close right behind, and 2 and 3 are like the same line. It's all very muddled, the top three. I love them so much. My boys. 1940s boys. The boomers. Whoa! Stop that. Juro's almost dropped to double digits. He's going to kill someone to get back up there. Juro, I have not separated yet. I don't know enough with Juro. I might now. Like, I need to get his. I need to see his finale. Yeah, he's got one more. Yeah, I was gonna say one more thing. Seaside Vacation really kind of encapsulates this friction, this dynamic with Shu and Ida and what could have been, and the tragedy of it all, and just how like awful it is, but how hopeful, the hope that Shu represents. I will always associate this song with them. And also Kisaragi, of course, being caught in the middle of it all. Poor girl. The three of them. Yeah, I think out of all these storylines, I was the most wrapped up in that one. Juro's also up in there too. And a little bit. But yeah, their whole thing was so... Okay, is that it? Is all I want to say? Yeah. All right. God, this song. This song also kind of symbolizes like taking control of your life and fighting for what you believe in and fighting to protect the people you care about. It just like symbolizes all that for me. And the fact that Ida even likes this song, he was her biggest fan. Awful. Awful. All right.
Me?
Let's go, Juro. Juro Kurabe recalled a memory from the past during his visit to Tokisaka Shrine. Oh yeah, my grandma with Ninja Ogata. Q Toshiba was the one who transferred from the android to Kurabe. Yeah, Ida's fucked up traumatic teens really turned him from a sweet boy to a fucked up adult. Yeah, it's so sad to see how things changed for him. And I think that's a big reason why Ida dislikes Shu so much. Shu is a reminder of what he could have been. And I think deep down, a part of him hates himself. And he sees what he could have been in Shu, and it pisses him off. And he's like, get out of my sight. Like, every time he says Shu, I'm a Gucci, he's like, Shu, I'm a Gucci. Ugh. Vomits. Like, he has this disdain, you know? It's so sad. It's all just so sad. Because if there's something that really gets me, especially if it's portrayed well in media, is how people change for the worse. And why that happened. And you know, it's always because it's the circumstances. They weren't given what they needed, the love or attention, or something got ripped away. It's so sad how cruel life can be, I guess. And seeing someone change into a worse person because of it. It's just heartbreaking. So when it's portrayed well in fiction, it just gets me. So, Ida kind of gets into that a bit. Like, he's just a really good character. Oh, thanks, Alan. That's really sweet. Thanks for listening to me ramble. Sometimes I feel like I talk too much. And I keep getting more and more ideas. I'm like, oh, and then this, and then this, and then, oh, when you compare it to this, and then, oh my god. That's why I love well-written stories, because when it's written with enough thought and care and understanding of people and themselves, like the writer has to have like a certain amount of understanding within themselves to be able to portray characters to this degree. And when it happens and when they're able to, it's such a great, the way that stories can relate to different people, and you could break stuff down and basically build your own puzzle and put together the puzzle pieces, and it's your own blueprint of how that story reflects through you. it becomes so personal. Something that was personal from someone else who wrote it and created it becomes personal to the person that's experiencing it in a different way, because it becomes their own blueprint and how they put together the puzzle pieces, and comparing and contrasting with other people's perspectives and their own blueprints, and comparing the blueprints of one single work is just so, it's so cool. I just love it. I love, my favorite thing in this world is storytelling and telling stories and sharing stories with people, and how it brings people together and how it allows people to better understand each other and the world around them. And anyways, I have a lot to say about storytelling. It just, man. Ida's upset nobody in the fandom likes him. Hello, I'm sitting right here. I'm in the room. My English major, psychology minor combo. Oh, that's such a good combo. I wish I had done psychology actually as a minor. Yeah. I always used to wish I did history so I understood, like, and more world events to pull from for world building. But psychology is good in the way that it helps you understand humans and characters better, how to create an authentic, real character that's relatable. It's a good combo. I always have difficulty ranking villains. I typically rank based on how much I like a character as a person. So Ida ranks low, but I appreciate how well he's done, so it makes me want to give him a higher rating. Yeah, that's definitely... Oh, I'm gonna go back to Shu while we're still talking. Banger. Oh, this song just makes me so sad now. I just want to cry. This combined with like how it's used in the fight, and then knowing more about Shu and Ida and everything. Yeah, that's one of the things, right? I have found, since talking about stories on the internet, that's a divisive one, because a lot of people can't separate like, I guess, writing with personal preference, which it's fine, like if you don't, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it becomes more of a it's contentious, the word I'm looking for. I don't know. It becomes more aggressive, right? And not more negative, I guess, because people can get aggressive about it. And they're like, I can't believe you're defending that villain. It becomes more of that because some people can't separate that and don't understand why other people are. And they're like, what do you mean you're defending that villain? What do you mean you empathize with them? Like, you're a bad person then. Like, the jump to that conclusion is like actually wild, but a lot of people do it. I will never forget when I played Persona 5 and I empathized with one of the villains, which, granted, do not get as much development as Ida, like at all, like not even a fraction. But I was able to see where like a certain villain was coming from, and he's notoriously like over the top, pretty awful, right? Pretty triggering for a lot of people is another thing. I think Ida could be really triggering too, like the way he grooms Ryoko and is so manipulative of the women around him. But anyways, I'm rambling. Oh my god, I have so much to say. When I empathized with that villain, I got a lot of comments, because that was the first time I think I really went into that sort of gray area on stream and really started talking about characters. And people were like, I can't believe that. I have never seen someone get emotional over that character. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, are you okay? And I was like getting judged, and I was like, there's a difference. Like, just because I like their writing doesn't mean I'm like, oh yeah, man, if that was a real person, I would be like, let's go. That's not it. That's not it. Not that I'm saying you were doing that. It just reminds me of that. I had never experienced that until I was talking about characters and stories on the internet. Because in my writing classes, it was kind of like we were all writers, so it was different. Like, we were engaging with the text in a very different way. So it was all based on the writing of a character, not how they personally were coming off. If it made you feel things, then that's good. If it makes you feel disgusted, then that's pretty compelling. That's the whole point. That's the writer's job, is to make you feel things, whether it's good or bad. Like, if you're feeling something, then they're doing their job. Yeah, endorsement of their actions. Yeah. Exactly. Joke's on you, I empathize with everyone. I honestly, if they're well written enough, I could most of the time empathize with just about every character to some degree. I try my best to see where they're coming from, if the writing deserves that. If there's enough care put into those characters. After coming to all of these 13 Sentinel streams, I will forever hear, "What do you mean?" in my head. Oh, I can't think of what. I feel like I said that a lot. Is that what you're referencing? Or is there like a specific moment? What do you mean? Yeah, just melting. As an actual gaslighting victim, Ryoko's storyline in tangent with Ida's has been very emotional for me. It's actually quite incredible symbolism. Yeah, it's it doesn't shy away, which in my opinion makes a good story. I don't like stories that purposely hold themselves back from telling the story that is wanting to be told for fear of upsetting people. I don't know if that's like a hot take, or I'm a firm believer in letting stories be stories, but also tools in which to process things that you have gone through, or you've seen other people gone through, or the world around you. That's why stories are so important, and they're one of the, if not the oldest, shared forms of creativity, methods of communication amongst humans, ways of empathizing with other people and cultures that someone would otherwise have no idea how to relate to, you know? It's how we make sense of our world around us. I'm thinking of like mythology and religious texts and stuff. So censoring topics and the ugliness of the world is doing us humans a disservice. You know, if every writer started doing that, it'd become very scary very quickly. Now we're getting into censorship, which is a whole different thing. I could go on that tangent for a long time, but yeah, and then it's up to the consumer to limit themselves if they feel like it's something that they can't handle, or they got to put off for a while or something, you know? And that's perfectly okay. But yeah, I really appreciate Ida's storyline for going there and just getting into the nastiness with Ryoko, and yeah. Because then we see how like low things used to be with her, and then we see her rise up and take this control back for herself, and it's like, ugh! And it makes that payoff really beautiful for her. What do you mean, Izumi and Ida were inside of each other? I'm starting to think that that's not a thing. Why would he say one of my past selves? Why would he say that at one throwaway line? Sent me down a whole tangent. But like, why would he say that? It's gonna haunt me. I'm gonna have to go back and try and find the answer to this mystery. I liked the narrative that they were inside of each other. I still don't exactly, I mean, we're about to find out in Joro's route why they were so intrinsically tied, 426 and Ida. I mean, 426 killed Kisaragi, but was there something more? I know he brought him back and tortured him for information, but the more than that? Or is that it? I don't know. They could have just been inside of each other. But no. That would have been too complicated. In a story that's very complicated. I love how this game frames loops this repeating history over and over again and trying to use love to break this cycle. Yeah. I was thinking about that too when I was going on my whole thing about love being a core theme. Yeah, all these characters have found someone that they either want to protect or they want to bring down. So I'm thinking of like Ryoko bringing down Ida, right? That was like a huge motivator for her to fight. I still haven't seen her conclusion, so we'll see if she reconciles with A, but A's was protecting Ryoko, and then he also found that in Iori by the end. Kisaragi and Ogata, Natsuno and Keitaro, Yuki and Natsuno, Shu protecting Yuki, but also Ryoko. Oh. Yeah, the way that they're all tied together. Also, Juro's the only one that he hasn't been living in the present. He's been so fucked up and manipulated. He scares me. I worry for him. He hasn't even had time to form relationships with people because he's been so mentally unstable. Oh God, he's so relatable. My poor boy, free him. He's just been being manipulated. I wonder if he's been manipulated to kill people. I worry. Kyuta Shiba, what have you been doing with him? But he's got Megumi, who doesn't even want him to be who he is, which is so sad. No one wants Juro Kurabe for Juro Kurabe. It's this poor boy. Like, out of everyone, maybe besides Goto, I don't know, no one loves Goto, he has not been able to form relationships in this new worlds. Ooh. His imaginary bestie, he's being manipulated and gaslit inside his own brain by a different version of himself. Oh, Juro! Him and Ryoko, I feel like, have the worst hands here. Awful. I entirely base how I enjoy a character off of their effectiveness. If they fit the role they've been given, and that goes for literally every single one. Which is why I see villains as incredible characters as often as I do. Same. Heroes are relatively easy to get down, but their execution can sometimes leave much to be desired. Yeah, sometimes heroes can be very empty. I'm pulled towards stories that make me feel things because that's my escapism. Yeah, as opposed to good and evil, yeah. I agree. And I think storytelling has only gotten better through the years, and we're kind of, honestly, in this era of storytelling where gray areas becoming like the status quo, so to speak. There could be like clear antagonists and protagonists, but to fully flesh out them as people is way more of an importance now than it ever has been. Like, we really live in this golden era of storytelling, honestly, because storytellers are taking inspiration from past stories that were really good, you know, and recycling some concepts and twisting things around and making them into new unique stories, because everything's been done before, but they're doing it in a way that is less safe. You don't know where it's gonna go exactly. It could be like, whoa, it's not as predictable. Seeing a lot more stories like that, and that's where my standards are. So I tend to be more let down these days by stories that do fall into that predictable rut. There's something in Persona 3 that felt like that for me. I don't want to say what it is because of spoilers, but there is a storyline in Persona 3 that felt very predictable, and it was my least favorite part. I mean, I still liked it, but it was the one I critiqued the most out of all the arcs, because I'd seen that story done before. And it was just like very like kind of going through the motions. That's a more recent example I can think of that. Because for the most part, I've been doing a good job of picking games or stories that keep me away from the predictableness, I suppose. But yeah, I was so immersed in stories like that as a kid. I think a lot of us were. But I spent a lot of time inside watching things and playing games as a kid, so. But, and then there's certain things where I go into it knowing the predictableness of it, and I still like it despite that. Because I'm not looking to find a new thought-provoking story or a new story that subverts my expectations. As a little addendum there. So good. I want to see how Shu's story gets resolved. The ending was unexpected. Yeah, I don't know if they'll go back to them. I'm hoping there's like a round 2 or something of at least a couple episodes for these characters, but who knows? All right, I think I've finally exhausted everything. Sorry, I got on my storytelling tangents. Thanks, Shu Amaguchi, for just being the best. And Ida, Ryoko, God, lots of good moments for these characters. Okay, going Juro.
Sure.
Let's wrap this up. I want to see. I want to know. Juro, sweetie, we're gonna get you out of there. Oh, he's still so mad. Oh, get me out! We gotta get on the hallway. God, this jump scare. Sims 2 ghost looking ass. Alright. Tsukasa Okino. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Hey, Juro.
No.
Let's go home.
No.
That guy in my dream, he called himself Tsukasa Okino. I feel like we've met somewhere before. As Shinonome-senpai told me earlier, there's a second Juro
It's
Izumi
right
from
behind
another
you.
world. He transferred his consciousness into an android. So that must have been what I saw. But still, why did it look just like my grandma when she was younger?
Huh. Interesting. My grandma? Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
Why the long face? Have another nightmare or something?
Knock it off. I'm not stupid. I know I'm the only one who can see you.
This is one of the biggest plot twists. Figuring this out, one of my favorite parts of this playthrough.
Tell me the truth. This isn't about my lost memories, is it? You're not trying to restore them. You're giving me
Anonymous! My grandma ate my
What
bagel!
are you talking about? They're Juro's memories.
What a name. Thank you.
In other words, yours. The other Juro Izumi.
You know, this one's 3 times older than you. So it wasn't fully wiped.
I remember now. You live inside me. That day at the shrine, you jumped out of that robot and possessed me.
What do you think I am, a ghost? I had nowhere else to go. If it were up to me, I would have picked a more welcoming host. You know, we can't have you causing a scene here.
Grab your bag.
Your mem-
Grab your bag. Grab. I never saw him disappear before. Go. Get out. We gotta go. God, because in The Sims 2, the ghosts would disappear too. When they're when they're about to scare a sim, they would completely blink out of existence, and that's when you knew like shit was about to go down. So you'd protect your Sims and make them like go do stuff, and then they would interrupt their actions. Oh, anyways. Real Sims 2 hours out here.
Miss Morimura. Chihiro Morimura. That's right. She's the one I saw in my dream.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Kurabe-kun. Is something wrong? You look pale.
Tell me the truth. I'm actually Juro Izumi, aren't I? The way I am now is something you created.
What's this all of a sudden?
I get it now. The woman who keeps showing up in my dreams. The one I saw on Sumire Bridge. It's not Fuyusaka-san. It's you. Chihiro Morimura.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you been aware this whole time that Shiba-kun was inside of me?
She doesn't even know who Shiba is, first of all. Why does Churro have the funniest lines? He is so funny. And he doesn't even know it. Someone needs to tell him that he is hilarious. He doesn't know. He's just fighting for his life, this poor kid. Shiba's inside me? He had to say it.
Or rather, Juro Izumi was.
Oh my god, it just keeps going! Churro! Oh!
You talk too much. You think you can just walk in here and screw everything up? I'm not afraid to shut your mouth.
Kurabe-kun?
Oh! Oh!
Kurabe-kun.
No, I shouldn't. If I run to the nurse's office, I'll put Shinonome-senpai at risk too.
I don't know. Okino!
If the woman from my dream is actually our teacher, then Tsukasa Okino must be real too. Where have I seen him before? That's right. There was a guy standing by the vending machines earlier. He looked just like Tsukasa Okino.
Hi.
Hey, do you have a minute? Hello? Hey, wait! Okino-kun!
Long time no see.
I knew it. You look just like him.
Do you need me for something?
You're Tsukasa Okino, right?
You must be mistaken.
You even sound like him. You were in that UFO with Juro Izumi, right?
You're not making any sense. Sorry, but I don't have time
The
for this.
gaslighting.
If you'll excuse me.
Wait! The UFO wasn't the only time. I know I've met you somewhere else. That's right. I remember now.
Oh, Okino, save him. He has no connections. Oh! 1 loop ago? 2104. Sector 1. Oh. Sector 1, the most recent loop?
Prisoner E426. Face forward.
Okay, Kirk Thornton.
The drug has been administered. The The perp cannot fight back. Do not be alarmed. It is safe to enter. Prisoner E426, look up while we're speaking to you. Or would you rather bear the brunt of the electric chair?
So this man's the culprit?
He's a murderer. He bombed Shikishima, killing countless people. We managed to catch him, but his identity is still unknown. Furthermore, his testimony makes no sense. That's why I've requested your assistance. The name's Onishi. I'm in charge of this investigation. I appreciate your help.
I recognize the voice actor, yeah.
Mr. Tsukasa Okino.
Tsukasa-kun.
Take a good look at him.
Why is he so young?
Do you know this man?
No, I'm afraid I've never seen him before.
All right then. Your biometrics lead me to believe you're being honest with us.
Joro Izumi kinda...
Why did you bring me here?
Well, we used a truth serum on the guy. He started saying your name over and over. He also mentioned a student by the name of Chihiro Morimura. This is her photo. Do you recognize her?
Oh, because they're all still alive?
No.
We'll be requesting her cooperation soon enough. But it'll have to wait until next week. She's currently out of the country. In any case, thank you for joining us today. I may ask for your presence again if any new info turns up.
Of course.
You are free to go. Follow the signs back to the waiting room. Do not be alarmed. The perp cannot fight back. Mr. Juro Izumi, take a good look at him. Do you know this man?
How would I? All I know is he's a terrorist bomber.
Well, we took a look at your DNA. The two of you are a perfect match. It was quite a surprise.
What?
There's a distinct possibility that one of you is a clone.
That's ridiculous. What does he have to say about it?
According to his testimony, he is in fact you from the future. As for his motive, he claims he had to commit this crime to prevent the emergence of kaiju.
Kaiju?
Huh? Excuse me for a moment. What is it? We're in the middle of an investigation. What? An evacuation order? It's on the news?
Ooh.
Kaiju.
The one eye opening. Oh.
Looks like he's awake.
Perfect. I'm almost done.
Thanks, Okino.
What's going on?
It's weird to see Juro in this chair. It's weird to see Juro anywhere outside of his school. And shoes, I guess.
Hey, what is this?
Calm down, please. High blood pressure generates noise in the scan.
Tsukasa Okino. I remember now. I was attacked out of nowhere.
Sorry about that.
It was the only way. This isn't the
Bodyguard.
most welcoming place, is it? I can't imagine you would have come willingly. Yes, good. Keep your mind calm.
You're Tsukasa Okino, aren't you? I saw you in my dream and you got left behind.
I knew there was something odd about you. But that dream of yours is even more surprising than I expected. Juro Izumi. shifting in cycles. There's only one person those memories could have come from. I'm glad I looked into this. To think he'd seek refuge within Juro himself.
Damn, it's so sad that Juro had to die. He's so hot. And he has to body hop. What a shame. What a shame. And he became an android. He doesn't have his hot body. Man, maybe I'd be evil too if I looked that hot and then I lost my body. Damn. I don't blame him. Wait, which one? Oh, this one.
Do you know him?
We call him 426. As of now, he exists as sheer consciousness.
A travesty.
That is to say, he lives in your injected nanomachines. At some point, he got in and took over the system area. Go ahead and ask him yourself.
Imagine being super hot and then you get reduced to malware. What a waste.
Shiba-kun.
So this is the guy.
Oh, they can see
It's
him.
not quite what I imagined.
Don't be deceived. He can alter his appearance however he pleases.
Ooh.
You guys can see him?
Poor Juro, he's like a little baby. He's like a little puppy. Oh. Honestly, a sleigh.
He's under my control now.
I think that's the biggest travesty of this whole game, is that Juro Izumi lost his body.
He can't hurt you anymore.
Oh. Let's go, Okino.
Jeez, Juro. Why you gotta be so obtuse?
Tell us the purpose of your disguise.
He's trying to take over my mind.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not the one who wanted that. Chihiro Morimura is.
Our teacher?
She wanted to transplant my memory backups into you. Whatever she could do to match your personality with mine. But Tamao Kurabe didn't like the idea. She created a new personality.
Oh.
The one you have now.
But you were using videotapes to alter my memories.
Yeah, well, the backups weren't meshing with your simulated personality. You almost had a breakdown, man. So I decided to turn him into something a little more concrete. Something your current self would understand. You should thank me for saving your ass.
Somehow I find that hard to believe.
Why did you try to help me?
Well, if Morimura's plan did work out, there'd just be another copy of me running around. Besides, I don't want to be left watching over your unstable mess.
I won't tolerate being used any longer.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sick of it.
426.
For better or worse, she's given up on the Sentinel project. Her interest in Juro Kurabe has waned.
But the Sentinel project is the only option we have.
Wrong. Sentinels can't save us alone.
Then what can? You're talking as if you know the answer.
I do. I found an effective means for our survival. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What we call the UFO?
Mm-hmm.
I know who programmed it. It was a certain someone named Tsukasa Okino, back in 2188.
I had a feeling.
2188?
It's hard to believe from looking at you now. But he was quite the sloppy programmer. When he designed the environment management system, he borrowed a portion of it from something else. That particular portion contains the D code. It's what's summoning the kaiju. That part of the code was never supposed to be accessed. But, well, it was.
Where was this code reused from?
It was a little outdated, even for its time.
No, go back to the hot one!
But it's a little sim game based on mighty kaiju daimos.
A Deimos game?
I had a
You're
feeling.
telling me a video game has
The video games! He was playing video. I just remember I was like, he's always something about games. It's something about games. Games, video games. Because he was playing the games. And he was like, haha, when you die, I'll take over. I clocked it. Oh!
control over the automated factories? That's how the kaiju were being produced?
Where do you think the name Deimos came from?
Yep.
It's not a coincidence, you know. Up until now, we've been forced to play a game we can't win. But just imagine. What if we gained access to the greater system? We've had limited control over it so far. If we fix that, we'll be able to fight on an equal playing field. Think about it. Each time we destroy an enemy, we'll get some kind of meta prize. Like scoring points. With those, we can use the automated factories to strengthen our Sentinels.
Points, huh?
Let's just call them meta chips
I
for
thought
now.
he was disassociating. I thought Juro Karame was just like... like, he was gone.
I still can't trust you.
I can.
Fine, leave what you want.
I've always been on
I don't need your
Izumi's
help
side.
anymore. Sorry for wasting your time.
Do you have any proof of your claims?
There was a log on it, but it's gone.
You're putting the fate of humankind's last colony in a video game?
That's it, Hijiyama. You saw the log, didn't you?
Oh, he was quoting. Not the betrayal! The bodyguard acting on his own.
What was that log all about?
You want to find out? Go help that idol who's stuck in orbit. Well, it's about that time.
Out
I
that
need to get
time.
going.
What?
Don't worry. He can't do a thing.
Maybe. But a guy like him probably planned ahead.
Oh, give the boy a prize. You can be surprisingly sharp at times. Hijiyama.
Oh! The cat! I knew it!
You're...
Juro! Thank goodness. I made it in time.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks to me talking their ears off. Did you walk through tar to get here?
I'm doing exactly as you told me.
We've played this.
Foul-mouthed cat.
Megami.
Did you say cat?
Don't worry about erasing his memory.
What? But then...
What are you talking about?
Let's go.
Relax. I won't erase your memories either.
So it's her. She's the one who's been cooperating with him.
Open the airlock. Hijiyama, respond please. I need you to open it. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Yakushiji.
Hijiyama, open the B2 airlock.
Oh, her.
I'm
She's...
afraid I can't do that. You're well aware of the reason.
We're not infected.
The vitals detected by your suit tell me otherwise. I'm so sorry, Yakushiji.
Fine, I may be infected. But my daughter isn't. Please check her.
It's true. She's not showing any signs of infection just yet.
So you'll let her in, right? Please.
Unfortunately, she is likely still in the incubation period.
Just save my daughter, I'm begging you.
It's
not a risk we can afford to take.
You and I, we're comrades, aren't we? We've been to hell and back together. If it's the last thing I ask of you, please, Hijiyama.
I'm sorry, Yakushiji. You must understand. Hijiyama, halfway through to airlock control.
Oh my god.
Major Izumi.
Izumi-san. I had a feeling you would say that. So I've sealed the airlock on my end. I can't allow you to infect this colony. Don't jump to conclusions. I'm the one getting out. I'll grab a shuttle and retrieve his daughter. We'll give it 24 hours. If she does turn out to be infected, then we'll never return. Simple as that. I can't accept this. It's an order, Hijiyama. Sorry, Yakushiji. You're going to have to leave your daughter with me. In the meantime, you'll need to return to the pod you came here in. Are you alright with that?
I entrust you with her life. My daughter. My Megumi.
I'll protect her at all costs. I promise. No matter what happens, I intend to fulfill that promise. Just as you said. A kaiju attacked, like in that movie. So we'll do what we have to do. Get in the robots and fight. Our fate was sealed a long time ago.
That log from 2188. I get it now. That must have been an important memory of yours.
Yeah. The log itself may be gone, but I do remember what it was about. And as long as you have my memories, I don't need to explain a thing, do I?
Are you really okay with this?
Of course not. I want in on the action too.
And yet, you're entrusting it all to me.
Even though they kinda turned you into a sissy, in the end you're still Juro, just like me. I've accepted it. We've all gotta play with the hands we're dealt.
Oh.
Fuyusaka's not gonna be able to handle him alone. Go for it, Juro.
What's going to happen to you?
Piloting a Sentinel takes a hell of a lot of brain power. If your nanomachines are focused on that, there won't be much processing power left. In other words, I won't be able to talk to you anymore. But you've got my memories, right? You know what needs to be done. The rest is up to you.
You're right. I'll do it. I guess I'll be going then.
Right. Put your game face on, Juro. We've taken turns for the last time. Try not to get a game over.
No.
Sentinel number 13. Activated.
Juro Izumi. I never once blamed Izumi. Let's go, King. He was always redeemed in my eyes. Because like he said, he just had a really shitty hand. And he was the only one that was like just trying to burn it down. Like he's like, we gotta get out. It's like this is like he knew the bad. Like he bombed Shikishima because he knew. I does this make up? He never needed to make up his mass murdering to me. He never needed to validate himself. He was already valid. I knew immediately what he was trying to do. I never thought it was like, I mean, it was horrible, but I was like, he really believes that this is the way out. Like he's doing what he has to do. I don't deny that he scared me. I love that he scared me. I love the intrigue. But I knew that he was always trying to end it. And the fact that by the end of it all, he went along with the Sentinel plan and agreed with everyone else, essentially, is like, oh. And he relinquished that control, finally, after fighting alone for so long. And the fact that he was always trying to protect Megumi, it makes sense now. So he was probably with Morimura, romantically, sure, but his objective was always to protect Megumi. And then in a different cycle, or maybe in the original cycle, I forget, I know, I still am not clear on the timeline. But I know he was with Megumi romantically, so he's probably automatically drawn to her because of his vow to protect her. Oh my god, the reveal of that, the way that went down, that scene, the voice acting in that scene where the father was gonna have to give her up and not be let in. Oh. That was such a good... And Izumi in 2188 was such a good guy. I mean, I still don't think he's a bad guy at all. He's just pushed to an extreme. But he was so selfless. He was like, if I don't make it back, then I don't make it back. Like, that's it. Izumi. Oh my... Izumi. Holy crap. Hold up. Oh my god. What am I about to do? I'm scared of myself. Terrified of myself. A down. Oh my god, A, forgive me. We are Soldier back. It's gotta be Drover before we could be Soldier back. Izumi, so good. Are you kidding me? Like, what an amazing character. He goes so many places. He's the best character in the game. Choosing between A and Jiro is so tough. It really is. I mean, A is right there. Again, if Shu and Ogata are sharing a line, Izumi, A are sharing a line. It's just Izumi slightly ahead, and then Shu is slightly ahead. Oh god, but I feel like they could both flip-flop. Oh god, I don't, they're both like right there. It's so tough. If I were doing a tier list, oh, that hurts me to put him at 2. If I were doing a tier list, it would be Izumi A in S tier, and then Shu, Ogata, the A tier below, to give a good indication. A lost because he didn't shoot enough people. He was close. He did kill a lot. That's what just true. I hate that it can just be like explained away by that. I swear, it's just a coincidence, okay? The body count is a coincidence. What is that? Kurta back! We're so Kurta back! That's amazing! It's gotta be Jirover to be so back! Kura back! Oh, that's good. That's good. What? I can't. And the fact that Izumi was also a victim to Ida, too, when he kept getting brought back and tortured for information, and Izumi read him for filth? Oh! I will never forget that. I've always liked Izumi and been on his side. He just fell to the background when I wasn't playing Juro or Shu. A bit, because then it was 426. He wasn't personified. He wasn't human. He was this number. He was reduced to this number where he was a virus, and it was scary. And oh my god, what great storytelling, because that's how other people saw him that didn't actually know him. They didn't know him as a person. They knew him as a virus, and they were all terrified of him because he could body hop and he was violent, and it was so easy to demonize him. But he really has been trying to end all of this from the beginning. He just had really violent methods. But his heart was in the right place, and then he was detained. Like, the fact that he was willing to do whatever it takes. He was willing to beat anyone's ass. He was willing to kill anyone. He was willing to be inside anyone. He was doing it all, man. He was manipulating. He was gaslighting. He was brainwashing. He was murdering. Oh, Izumi. Let's go, King. So valid. He just wanted out. Let my man out. He wanted it to end. And he kept getting brought back. Poor guy. Just let him rest. He's done it all. What hasn't Izumi done? Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Wow. Izumi dragging Ida's ass had me cheering. It's such a good scene. Reads him for filth. He sets it to him straight. He's like, you don't even want Tomi. You want your perfect version of Tomi. And you're just bringing me back. How many times have you brought me back? A lot of times, clearly, because you know about the Deimos code. And he was just like, oh. He's so intelligent. He knows shit. He's been doing this for a while. The fact that he hands it over, he's done so much alone too. He's worked I mean, he had Morimura for a little bit, but that clearly, like, she broke away from him and put him down because she didn't agree with his methods. And he's like, I've just been trying to do this. He said, I've been doing it all for you. But I mean, he was doing it forever, like, just free, just like, set us free, set me free, set her free, just, But she was like, no, this is not okay, and killed him, and then he was tortured for information post-mortem. Yeah, I want to start body hopping too. Damn. Especially after losing my hot body. Oh, the biggest travesty. And let's not forget that he was pretending to be a bitchy cat. Yeah, I clocked that he was the cat. Bindiskin, thanks for being iconic. Once I realized that older Izumi was Bindiskin, I was like, oh my god, he's cute to Shiba, he's the cat. He's all three. Yeah, he was this shitty little cat, this bitchy little cat. Oh. He's had the most screen time. He's been everywhere. The writers loved Izumi. They loved him, and it shows. I love Izumi. He was everywhere. Wow. Amazing. And oh, genius! I also clocked the video game thing. How this is a game and we'll take turns. Oh, then he brought it back around and we traded off for the last time, but it was emotional. Oh. I always really empathized with him. With the fact that like he was just so desperate. Like his desperation was clear. But then I'm like, oh, what is his end game? Like, what is he doing exactly? With the body hopping, I didn't know for so long. But it was still just what he always wanted. He just wanted out. So yeah, the fact that he's willing to play nice with this other version of him and go along with the Sentinel plan. And then it was sad. The fact that he bonded with Karabe too. Karabe was like, where are you gonna go? He knows him as cute Toshiba, but it's Izumi. Like they like had a friendship, really. It got a little scary there when he was like, okay, I'm gonna rush your memories now. And he was always manipulating him, but Karabe really, like, he liked him. That was his friend. And he still liked him, even when he realized what he was doing to him. Like, yeah, he was mad, but he was sad to see him go. Even though they made you a sissy. God, Izumi's just so cool too. Oh. Making the meta chips an actual thing in the world is so sick to me. The meta chips? What do you mean? Karabe, silly goofy little guy having the worst time of his life. He is having the worst time, but he's so funny. Oh, Karabe. I need to put him on the list. I need to figure out where he is. It's what upgrades Sentinels? For battle. What used to upgrade the Sentinels? Oh, he references the meta chips? That's what they were talking about? When they'd earn points. I didn't even clock that. There's still a lot. Oh, there's still a lot. In this one? Or... this one.
Looks like he's a...
Perfect.
Oh.
Yes, keep your mind. He's under my control.
Why did you try to help me?
Well, if Morimura's plan did work out, there'd just be another copy of me running around. Besides, I don't want to...
I won't tolerate...
Hey.
426.
For better or worse, she's given up her interest in...
But the Sentinel
Wrong. Sentinels can't save us alone.
Then what can? You're talking as if you know the answer.
I do. I've found an effective means for our survival. Would you like to hear it? What we call... I know who programmed. It was a certain...
20?
It's hard to believe, but he was quite the slut. When he designed the environment, he borrowed a portion of it from something else. That particular portion contains the D code. That part of the code was never supposed to be accessed. Well, it was.
Where was this code reused from?
It was a little outdated, but it's a little sim game based on mighty kaiju daimos.
A Daimos game?
You're telling me a video game has control over the automated factories? That's how the kaiju are being produced?
Where do you think the name Daimos came from? It's not a coincidence, you know. Up until now, we've been forced to play a game we can't win. But just imagine. What if we gained access to the greater system? We've had limited control over it so far. If we fix that, we'll be able to fight on an equal playing field. Think about it. Each time we destroy an enemy, we'll get some kind of meta prize.
Oh.
Like scoring points. With those, we can use the automated factories to strengthen our Sentinels.
It's Izumi's idea all along to have the upgrades that gives them the advantage this time around, whereas opposed to the previous times they never had that advantage. Oh. It's all thanks to Izumi. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Points, huh?
Let's just call them meta chips for now.
See, I didn't even know that they were called meta chips. When someone said meta chips in chat, I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't even know what that was. I guess I don't look at the battle screen too closely.
I still can't trust you.
Fine, leave what you want. I don't need your help anymore. Sorry for wasting your time.
Do you have any proof of your claims?
There was a log on it, but it's gone.
You're putting the fate of humankind's last colony in a video game?
That's it, Hijiyama!
Huh?
You saw the log, didn't you?
Hijiyama-kun.
I wonder if we'll see that log in Hijiyama's. Ooh, that's cool! This time it's different, all because of Izumi. I love him. I love him. We already did? Oh, I don't remember it. Oh my god, I love him. What a great character. Oh, it's the one with Okino? Oh! Who says that? You're putting... Does Hijiyama say that to Okino?
What was that log all about?
You want to find out? Go help that idol who's stuck in orbit. Well, it's about that time. I need to get going.
What?
Don't worry, he can't do a thing.
Maybe.
God, Izumi just
But a
keeps
guy
getting
like
better
you
and better.
Probably planned ahead.
Oh, give the boy a prize. You can be surprisingly sharp at times. Hijiyama.
Hijiyama.
Okino!
Sorry.
You're...
Juro! Thank goodness. I made it in time.
Wait, so this whole time... Oh, don't tell me. This whole time, Izumi, who's the cat, is being super snarky and stuff. Like, He's looking out for her. Oh, the tier list. No one ever said anything. It was there the whole time. The whole time the tier list has been up. That's fine, you all have already seen it. So the whole time... Oh... She's trying to get back Izumi and he's right there. And your cat is your dad? He's not her dad. Adopted daughter? Whoa! I think we're jumping to conclusions here. That never was made clear. He just rescued her. Surrogate? What? What's happening? He just... It's her guardian? What? I feel like you all are talking about something that I haven't seen. He just saved, like he wanted to protect her. I have not seen a father-daughter dynamic. I haven't finished her storyline. I don't know anything. I just know that he saved her. Saving a kid equals dead. Like, I haven't even seen Izumi interact with her in 2188. Yeah, that's not how I was reading it at all. He just wanted to make sure that she survived, is where I was at. Damn. Izumi's so good. What a great character. What a great character. People just interpret that scene. Oh yeah, I hadn't gotten there. Cause I don't know where she's at. She has 2 episodes. Megumi Yakushiji shot her rival for Jiro Kurabe's heart, Iori Fuyusaka. That's so funny now. Mimoko Sawatari revealed that Yakushiji's the only one who can see Fluffy. Right. She's unlockable. Maybe people are just projecting. I want him to be my dad. Jiro Izumi. I can't get over how good he is. Oh no, you're fine, Cupid, but clearly a lot of people do think of it that way. It started a whole thing. Like, oh, are you all drawing from something I haven't seen yet? I don't know.
Yes?
Or it could just be a difference of interpretation. Yeah, I know you were just joking. You just like threw out a random statement. Man.
Jiro.
Oh, this stuff hits different. This makes me so sad. Oh, this music. I want to wake him up.
What should I make for dinner?
His favorite.
I think we have some ground beef. I'll make Jiro's favorite meal. Time to cook some Hamburg steak. And done.
He didn't wake up.
Something smells good.
You're awake. Just in time for dinner.
Am I... Juro Izumi?
What? Oh. Are you saying... Do you remember me?
You knew about this? That these dreams are really his memories? Please, you have to tell me. You know something, don't you? Please, tell me.
His memories haven't returned yet. Is what Fluffy's been doing really working? I hope so. You're Juro Kurabe.
Why are you saying that?
It's all I can say. I made a promise to Tamao-san.
My grandma?
Sorry. Juro, go one scene without saying my grandma? Challenge. Not again. Why's he gotta say it like that? My man is so confused. Oh, that's he's so funny. My grandma?
Please, don't ask me anything else. I won't be able to continue staying here if you do.
Oh, boy.
I don't understand.
Juro.
Oh, he's running away. He's so angry. Oh, Tamao. Wait a sec. Is she old? My grandma? Oh, it's her
Juro.
as an android.
I can't believe you're really gone. The Juro I knew can never come back.
Megami-san, so this is where you went.
Was this her before Juro?
You were with Juro earlier.
Izumi.
I suppose this is technically the first time we've met. I'm Tamao Kurabe.
She talks differently.
Poor thing.
Well, what do you want?
I know you have feelings for Juro.
What does that have to do with anything?
You desire to be by his side, do you not?
Oh, well... Of course I do.
Then you will do just that. I'll make the arrangements.
What?
However, I have two conditions. First, you will treat him as Juro Kurabe.
Huh?
You must not tell him anything about the future. Or about himself.
But why?
It's the only way to keep him safe.
I don't understand.
Can you do it? Can you treat him only as Juro Kurabe?
Well,
My other condition. If he starts to remember he's Juro Izumi, you must tell me immediately.
But he is. Why would that be bad?
It would be dangerous if he became Juro Izumi. Very dangerous. The reasons are unimportant.
Yeah.
If you agree to these two
Unimportant.
conditions, you can live with him. What will you do?
But he's not Juro Kurabe. He's not.
I see. That is unfortunate.
Oh, wait. I accept.
How wonderful.
I had to practice my free will.
Here. These documents make it legal for you to live with him.
A rental mental agreement?
I'll tell Morimura-san of our arrangement myself. Please, go to Juro now.
Oh. Thank you.
I wonder why she cares.
Fluffy, can nobody else see you?
I feel so bad for Megumi, oh my god. I always have, but... Man. This sucks for her. She's so close, and yet she can't have, like... Ugh. Awful. What are we doing? Examine?
Juro.
I'm a liar. Oh.
Miss Morimura.
So, you've been living at the Kurabe house.
Oh, yes.
Has there been any change?
Oh, they're keeping her as a way to keep tabs. That he doesn't become Izumi. That's so mean! They're using her devotion to him and her love for him as a way to keep an eye on. Oh.
Has he said anything strange? Any confusion about being Juro Izumi?
What makes you ask that?
It sounds like you know something.
Don't tell me. You know something?
Excuse me.
Kurabe-kun, is something wrong? You look pale.
Tell me the truth. I'm actually Juro Izumi, aren't I?
Right.
The way I am now is something you created.
What's this all of a sudden?
I get it now.
The gaslighting.
The woman who keeps showing up in my dreams.
Just tell him.
The one I saw on Sumire Bridge. It's not Fuyusaka-san. It's you. Chihiro Morimura.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you been aware this whole time?
Kurabe-kun?
Juro!
Oh, he sees... He's right here. He's right here.
What was that about?
I don't know.
I like her running animation. Go after Juro! Oh! Man.
Hey.
Oh!
Fluffy.
He's everywhere!
You're talking to me here? Won't other people see?
This is an emergency. Juro's been taken.
What?
That idiot. He got too close to some dangerous people.
Dangerous?
Those who use magic for their own means. You went there before. The abandoned factory in Higoromocho. They're going to alter his memories. You need to go there again. You need to rescue Juro. Damn it! He's getting too far.
He's gone?
Oh, he has to... He can always appear to Megumi because Megumi is always around Juro! I was wondering because I was like, he's not inside Megumi. But they're always in the same house. And whenever Juro comes home, the cat shows up.
He wasn't real. No, it doesn't matter. Right now, Juro needs me.
Let's go. As bad as I feel about Okino and Hijiyama getting shot, I'm like, let's go! Free him! calculated. She said, I'm busting you out of here.
Wait! Are you with him?
You know Fluffy?
Fluffy?
Don't worry. He can make you better. You're starting to recognize what's in your dreams, aren't you? Do you remember me?
It's not exactly like that. I finally understand. The things I remember, they aren't from the Juro you know.
No, that can't be. Why would you say that?
The things I saw in my dreams, they're memories. And the only memory I have of you is when I shot and killed you. I was worried. I was so afraid that I'd hurt you again. Because
Who are you?
Oh.
Is there really nothing left? There's no trace of him inside you?
She sees him as a stranger now.
I betrayed everyone. I betrayed Tommy.
It's all hitting her.
It was all a lie.
Uh-oh.
I'm such an idiot.
Yakushiji.
That cat. What was the point?
Wait.
Oh. Girl, no! Megami, no! Oh, God, it's so bad. Oh. It's Juro again. The way that the only thing that was keeping her going was Juro remembering her. And when she realized that wouldn't happen, it all just crashed in. All of it. That was keeping her suspended. Oh. It's like a lifeline. That's so sad. Oh, God. And the way that Karabe is actually having feelings for her, like, naturally. Oh. I am wondering if that scene where Izumi dies after trying to protect her and A was there. I'm wondering if that's artificial or something. No. I don't know. I don't even have any guesses, really. I don't know how that fits.
I get sweaty.
Okay, I just finished perceiving yesterday's VOD, and I just wanna send out a universal Lee hug.
Thanks, Gorguson. That's really nice. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, her whole world is full of pieces around her eye. Oh. Megumi. I just feel so bad for her. She's just had nothing. She's had nothing. She's had no other relationships, really. I mean, she kind of bonded with Ogata a little, but her whole thing has just been trying to get a person who doesn't exist to come back to her. Because I don't even think Juro Izumi, I don't know. I mean, clearly they're tied from 2188. I just don't know how. Or maybe Karabe's just not getting those memories. Maybe it's as simple as that. But yeah, and then she was close with Tomi, but she pretty much cut that off. Yeah, she's got like nothing but her and a ghost. Literally a ghost. Man. Okay, I gotta get something to eat again. I can't believe I've been live for 4 hours. It feels like so much later. It's just so dark outside. Sure over. Yeah, and I'll just finish up Megumi's since we're here. No one likes Rinya Goto. I'm assumed. Yeah, I'll definitely go for like another hour, but I gotta get some nutrients. Yeah, I won't check the timeline at this point until probably like the end. Until I wrap up all these stories. I'm too invested, and I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on things. Yeah, the meta chips went over my head, but I didn't realize the flashback with Hijiyama no Kino kind of went into that a little bit. But for the most part, I feel like I've kept it pretty straight. I don't know, other than this Juros stuff. But I'm sure there's revelations to be made in there if I were to like take the time. But we'll do it after. Find some stuff then. Crickets, right? Right. Post game? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the best.
put on a show for Yuki-chan.
Hi. I stuffed my face with a huge bagel. I almost finished it, but I was like, I should probably come back. I was just scarfing it down in my kitchen. Hello. All right. I feel like I can function again. Are we ready for this? I miss Shu! I miss him. I miss A! Oh, yeah, we got that. Okay. A, my beloved! Let's go. I miss them already. This game is just... The characters! The characters! They're all so good. Grandma? Oh, we should add it as an alert, actually. The amount of times you said it, which was only twice, but... Or has he said it more? I don't know. Where's she gonna go?
Juro,
Oh.
he really is gone forever.
Stop. She follows. She won't leave me alone. I'm trying to walk away from her. The run. Frankie, you're still awake?
Are you alright? You by yourself? I am.
I don't like that question
Are you
coming
by
from you.
yourself too? There's someone coming. Can you stay and talk till then?
I don't like her. I don't like her. Stranger danger for the child. I can't sleep, no. Well, I will be here for at least another hour. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. I should have finished the bagel. Gunchild. We'll never get over that. She killed herself. Making a coffee! That's not how you go back to sleep. Frankie. Trust no one. Not even yourself. Don't be like me. Yeah, that's what books would do. I have Luco. Lucozade? What is that? I saw a little Chihiro vent. Oh, it's like Gatorade? British. Yeah. I did figure. Okay. Chucking a Canada Dry. Never had Canada Dry. It's soda, right? Yeah, that's probably. Oh, it's Gatorade, but it can be fizzy as well. That sounds pretty good though. I don't mind Gatorade. I probably only had Gatorade like 5 times in my whole life, but each time was a pleasant experience. Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm sorry. One time. Okay, here's a story. One time I had to take colonoscopy prep through a Gatorade. That shit ruined the green or the yellow green version. I will never drink that again. Absolutely not. We're one of the worst experiences ever. I actually had to do it twice. 2 different points. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the worst. Because that's one of the methods that they give you for colonoscopy prep. Is to put the laxative in the Gatorade. And you gotta drink all of it. Oh! I've actually changed prep to be much less volume. Oh, thank God. You had to chug so much of it. It was awful. Terrible. Did it 3 months ago. Only had to drink 6 ounces. Nice! Sorry about the colonoscopy prep part. That's not nice, but 6 ounces. That's not bad. I'm scared of Katie. You don't have a laxative in it. It's okay. Most people don't have to do colonoscopies unless there's something wrong until they're like, what is it, 50? They recommend it 50, I think. So you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Govian. Now I get to do it every year. Yeah. Yeah, the maintenance of it. The prep wasn't so bad. Yeah, hey, at least that they've changed it now. That's so much more tolerable. My mom has had to drink this stuff twice. Ooh. Oh, next time was a small drink. That's good. That's good. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to devolve there, but yeah, the yellow Gatorade ruined. But the blue Gatorade's still good. Still like the blue Gatorade. Big fan. I've actually been craving like a electrolytes drink.
Making a child wait all by herself. Of course. I'll stay here until they come get you. Where's your friends? Well, I have some at school. No, silly. I'm not talking about them.
Oh.
I mean your friend that told you to update the decode. Hmm?
God, she's so... Huh? What? God damn it, Chihiro! Her eyes! Man, I can't with her. Oh, it's called Clinpick? Never take something called Plinview. This shit was murder. Oh! Yeah, I can't remember what I took. I don't remember the name for it. Try to keep that in mind, though. Shot them all. Devil child.
What's wrong? You look like a scared kitten.
Why would she say that? Why would she say that? Alright, I'm gonna leave.
Hold it right there. Who are you?
I can't move. I just want to run away. God! Like I said, stranger danger, but for the child.
Who ordered you to update the decode? Decode?
Strikes again. God damn it.
Do you mean the Deimos code? Yep. I know it wasn't you. Tell me who it was. It was a cat.
It was a cat.
A fluffy black cat with a white-tipped tail.
So you caught her?
Renya Goto.
All my homies hate Renya Goto.
Goto-kun.
Did you know? Do you understand what you did to me?
I sealed your powers as a witch.
Yeah.
To fight the kaiju. That's what I was told. Witches and cats. Interesting story.
I thought you'd be able to see through the ruse a bit more.
Wanna know what you shot him with? It was nanomachines. They added code to the ones already in their bodies.
The code expands the kaiju's capabilities. How strong it will allow them to become, we have no way of knowing.
That can't be.
The one behind all this, the one who manipulated you. It seems they are trying to take control of the decode. If they succeed, they will also have control of the Sentinel dock in the factory. In other words, we lose all our means of defense.
I thought Ida had control over most of them. The Godo slander. I don't see many people sticking up for him. I love your passion.
Are you aware of who that cat is?
No.
That seems bad. He must have known this would happen. He had a plan. That's why he used the girl, so we couldn't trace it back to him.
But that very cleverness is what proves it was him.
So, who is he?
No one you'd have heard of. He's a criminal from the future.
A criminal.
No one you would have heard of.
From the very beginning, it was all lies. I won't forgive him. Not ever.
She doesn't know. Oh, this is so embarrassing for me. Anyways, I gotta go this way. That was so embarrassing for her. I'm sorry, Megumi. I did you dirty.
There you are.
Juro's here.
About time you got back.
Or about to be.
You lied to me. About everything.
You seem mad. But I haven't lied to you.
You're not a cat at all.
I've been saying that from the beginning.
True.
You're a criminal from the future. I know you are.
Megumi gets a funny moment. Her glaring down this tiny cat. You're a criminal from the future. I know you are. This is the tiniest cat on this pillow. He's so little. Ugh. Man, maybe they do belong together. Her and Karabe.
All that about ancient civilizations and curses. You've been playing me for a fool the whole time.
I'm gonna say that to my cat. Sammy starts talking. You're a criminal. Oh, I'm gonna have to go screen cap that.
I haven't been lying. There is an ancient civilization. This may look like the 20th century, but it's not. Humanity actually died out in the 22nd century. It's been millions of years since then. So, in reality, the 22nd century is an ancient civilization.
So you're saying this isn't the real world? No, more lies.
I was starting to figure like maybe no one's human and no one has been human for a long time, but I thought the ones in 2188 were humans. But millions? They've never been human?
I won't be deceived again. I'm done being used.
Yeah, sure, why not? At this point, is she gonna point the gun at the cat? When in doubt, just pull out your gun.
You convinced me to shoot my friends with this thing.
God.
And now you're in control of the kaiju and the Sentinels. Was that your goal all along? To end humanity?
I've already told you.
It's gone.
This is a game.
Ooh, a game.
I'm only making preparations.
A game where our lives are on the line?
Not if things go the way I want them to. I can get you all out of here alive.
Ah! She shot the cat! She shot the cat! Damn, Megami will do anything! She has no limits!
You shot me? Seriously? You've really turned into a dangerous girl. Although I guess that is my doing.
Whoa.
Whose memories are in Juro?
Ah, right. That. Those are my memories, actually. It's not my fault, though.
You really think I'd believe your lies again?
No, I don't imagine you would.
You were using Juro too, weren't you?
It was not my intention. But in the end, that is what happened. You need to give up on trying to bring him back.
Oh! Dang!
By the way, I forgot to mention. You're the final witch. But you don't have to meet the same fate as the rest of them.
Stop shooting him!
What?
Megami, please! You can't solve everything!
Where is he?
With this gun! She's not a bug! Oh, God. She's killing me. Oh, he's home. He's upstairs. That's his bag. Oh my God! This is why we don't play with guns! Oh, not again.
What's happening?
What?
It's me? What is this? This is all my fault. I forced everyone into battle. But the only one who really deserves to die is me. Tony, forgive me.
To actually shoot yourself like that, it must have really been driving you mad. But don't worry. If you don't fight, there's no way you'll survive. You did what had to be done. I want to apologize about his memories. There were things that happened I didn't expect. But none of that matters to you. There's no excuse. I boasted about how I could bring him back. It may seem like I tricked you, but I really did all that I could. I had no ill intent. Well, maybe a little. I just wanted him to become the Juro of my world. I wanted to control his feelings of love. Almost like a parent to their child. I wanted my desires to become his own. I guess I hesitated once I saw the depth of your feelings. There was still some human left in me after all. You might not believe me, but I really have become fond of you. Megumi Yakushiji, the days we spent together were surprisingly fun. It gave me an odd feeling, as if I were on holiday with a cheeky daughter. You left me some nice memories. And now it's up to all of you. I've made all the preparations I could. Since I was unable to hold up my end of our contract, this is goodbye. If our plan succeeds, I want you to live out the rest of your life with Juro. Take care, and good luck.
Yakushiji.
Juro.
What happened? Did you shoot yourself in the stomach? With that gun? Please, wait. Just hear me out. Ever since I last saw you, I've been thinking about the dreams I had.
None of that matters now.
I dream of myself inside the Sentinel. I've seen it over and over. I fight in the Sentinel, taking down kaiju after kaiju, struggling in pain, fighting like some kind of possessed demon. Right arm destroyed. Damage immense. Pilot must cease control. I still have my left arm. Abnormality detected in life support. Emergency release of Sentinel pilot. Initiating. No! Cancel release! I'll continue to pilot. Overwrite command. I won't let them destroy Megumi City. This place is home to all our memories. Life support limit reached. Emergency release procedure. Initiating. No! Cancel the release! I'm not done yet. The more I thought about it, the clearer it became. The only one who has experience piloting Sentinels is the Juro Izumi you know. These are his memories. In battle, he was always calling out someone's name. I didn't realize it at first, but I know it now. It was your name. He was fighting for you.
Juro.
I'm not Juro Izumi anymore. But my feelings are the same. Maybe it's because of his memories. But even so, none of that matters to me now. Because well, I love you. My feelings for you are just as strong and true as Izumi's. Do you not feel the same way?
Thank you.
Oh!
Fluffy really was trying. Just like he said. He was trying to get his memories back. What do I...
It's true that I may not be as strong as him. But I don't care. I will protect you. With everything that I have.
Juro! Juro! Juro!
No. I'll never let you fight on your own again. I'll fight to protect you too, Juro. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Does that mean... Yakushiji...
my god.
So cute.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I have a good feeling about today. I wonder if you'll still be there at lunch. Doubt it.
Fluffy. I know you're not him. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. And I... Oh.
That makes me really sad.
I'll try my best. For you, Fluffy.
Oh. Oh man.
Juro, I told you so many times, but you still went without me. This time, it will be different. This time, it's my turn to save you. I hope you're watching, Fluffy. I will beat this game.
Let's go! Oh, I have chills. Fluffy and I. And it's Izumi and she doesn't know. She doesn't know. Oh man, that was getting me like pretty good. That was really overwhelming. All the music, god, that song that plays with the violins is so beautiful. So, Juro, like Izumi didn't even have memories. He didn't have the memories. Or that he remembered. But somehow they did still get into Karabe somehow a little bit. The feelings of them, anyways. I'm still so lost with that. I don't know what happened there. Ugh. That so gut punched me though. That was so beautiful. The fact that Karabe on his own developed feelings for her over time. He just avoided her so much because he was worried that he was unstable. It would hurt her. And it always came off as annoyance from her perspective. Oh, man. That's so... And the fact that Izumi said that his relationship with Karabe became like a son and dad and son almost. Oh man. Man. My eyes burn a lot. Ugh. That was really beautiful. That was really well executed. That was a good finale. Whereas like Shoes was just kind of, even though I loved his route up until that point. Her route was good. It could be a little redundant sometimes, but it was always entertaining because of Fluffy. But the last few were really good. Like the way it ramped up and included... Yeah, because you couldn't play the last two until you knew about Izumi. That changed the narrative quite a bit. Wow. Wow. That was really emotionally overwhelming. Man. Man, that is what I'm feeling. Shu and Ida. Yeah. That's true. Whereas Ida just looks at Shu with disdain and disgust. It just reminds him of what he could have been and what he's not. And then with Izumi, he was almost like looking after them in a way. In a really violent and dangerous way, but in a way. And, you know, gaslighting and manipulating, and but he had good intentions. In the way that he had fondness and even said goodbye to both of them. He looked at both of them almost like children to him. And I'm just so curious as to what, like, why he forgot being a kid and being involved with Megumi and dying. Like, there was another timeline where he died as a kid or something. Maybe... I don't know what happened there. And then there's a different Izumi that grew up and was never involved with her. But that Izumi, obviously the one he at 426, he looked at them like kids. And so he had like affection towards them. Manipulative dad selfish versus manipulative dad affectionate. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I love Izumi so much. I love the bit where he was like, something. Yeah, what I did was kind of bad. All right, a lot bad, or whatever it was. He like admits it to himself. Yeah, all right. And the fact that he appears as a cute little cat to her. And then to Karabe is just like a best friend. I still will always remember him saying, you tend to get along with this type, right? And that's why he presented himself like that. Oh, there was no ill intent. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what messages are being deleted, but if it's anything based on like what happened last time, I feel like people might be like assuming that I know more than what I do. I don't have all the puzzle pieces. I haven't finished everything yet. So I don't have every scene. I haven't gone back and looked in the analysis either, so there's probably stuff I'm missing or forgetting. But it doesn't mean I want it explained to me. God, I have all the pieces right here. I could go find them. Ryoko. Tomi. Oh. Right. Oh, he really is in game. Oh my god. Wait. I haven't finished Tomi's. Oh, man. This looks so bad. I don't dislike him! Oh! Oops. He's on the list. He's on the list. Juro Izumi #1, Juro Kurame #14. It's not like he's Natsuno. No, because there was some stuff there. I really, really loved his dynamic with Izumi. But yeah, most of the time it was kind of Natsuno-esque, but he's just like slightly above. He's made it to the list. He's so funny. He's so funny. I was very endeared to how funny he was all the time. He was just confused all the time. All the time. He wasn't being manipulated to kill people though. Because of course Izumi wasn't gonna do that to him. I thought that could have been a possibility and he like had no idea. So it could have been a lot worse for him. But yeah, the fact that he came into his own feelings for Megumi was really beautiful. And it like gave him back his agency a little bit. But it's also kind of like that soulmate stuff, which this game does a lot with, right? Which I love. I love how that just echoes through these characters. He's just always been tied to Megumi through Izumi. But yeah, most of the time he was just kind of, the poor boy was just being confused and yanked around and being made to be a pawn in the game. Wait, he'd get a higher rank if he's killing. No, that's not what I meant. I was just saying it could have been even worse for him. But Izumi wouldn't have done that. He's a little goober, yeah. He's just a little guy. He's so silly. He made me laugh a lot. And I felt bad for him. I feel so bad for him. But it's also very cool to see Izumi kind of echo through him, but he's his own person still. Like he's very opposite of Izumi. Izumi is sassy and like does whatever he wants, and Kurabe is very like soft-spoken and he's just a good boy. Izumi was like, you were about to have a breakdown, man. I had to like spoon feed this to you. My personality was not meshing with yours. You couldn't handle my life. It was so funny. Yeah, I think he's 14. But he's on the list. I was very endeared to him. Very, very endeared. Yeah, I called him a sissy. You're a little bit of a sissy. He said intentionally funny. He's so funny. Yeah, and he couldn't really form any relationships. Other than Megumi. It makes sense why they have battle dialogue now. That never made sense to me before because it was so messy. Now I get it. And how they worry about each other. I was like, why does he care about her? I get it now. Yeah, he starts a shoe. Which, oh, I love that too. It's Izumi and Ida. And they're friends. Oh, that's beautiful. When they had such a terrible relationship before. My grandma, iconic line. He birthed so many memes. He's just a meme birther. Yeah, I'm very endeared to him. I do like Juro Kurabe a lot. But he's no Juro Izumi. But that's a good thing. But in terms of character writing, But yeah, that's why I like Jiro Krabe, because he's not Izumi. Man, I just love how this game plays with like fate, haha, F8, and history repeating itself, soulmate type of stuff. Oh, I love that reincarnation. In a way, synthetic reincarnation. Free will, agency. Oh, I love these themes so much. It looks like I'm asking if he's my grandma. Yeah. Yeah. We still don't know Jiro's VA and Megumi's. Yeah, I like that they gave him a different voice actor. Whereas the voice actors for all of their other counterparts are all the same. With other people. Like, Chihiro's are... It's all the same. It's all Allegra Clark. And then his older counterpart, 2188, they're all the same. Like, all of them. Jiro's is the only one that's different. It's probably because they had Izumi be so many different people and a cat and things. They had to differentiate. Like, Grandma! It's one of the funniest memes that's been birthed from this. I gotta get that. I gotta rip that audio, put it on alert. Another terrible clue? Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna guess at this point. It sounds like it could be familiar. I'll probably kick myself when I know it, but... yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need him to scream or something. Because it's just not quite ringing a bell. You for sure know it. Megumi's VA. Megumi almost reminds me of Susie Young? But I don't know if she was acting at this time. Books, wait. So his VA is in another role where he doesn't just kill women, he Shut up! No way! I cannot believe that. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Oh, that's actually scary. What is his range? Chris Hackney, my god. That's terrifying. I couldn't even. I'm playing it back in my brain and it does not sound like him to me. He's just that good. Mr. Hackney indeed has a great range. Wow. That's so impressive. I would never clocked that. I was like, I need him to scream or something and then I would know. Yeah, probably. Dimitri does do a lot of screaming. Wow, it's because he's so soft-spoken. That's really good. It's really, really good. Damn. Dimitri, Izumi, killing people. But Izumi, older Izumi's been Diskin, so technically, Karabe never killed anyone. Oh, Haruta and JJK. Yeah, I haven't seen it with the Have I seen the dub? with the, I don't think so. Impreg. What does this mean? What does that mean? Wait, I made coffee and came back to this poll. I made the wrong choice. Freaky! You're supposed to be going to bed, not getting coffee! What are you doing? Why do so many people... Okay, Juro Izumi though. I get it, I get it. He kind of reminds me of Chris Redfield or something in 2188 though. I prefer Juro Izumi the inmate. Juro Izumi 426. Yeah. Big fan. Not so much 2188. He's fine. He's okay. He's okay. But damn, Juro Izumi 426 hit different. The way he opened up one eye with his head hanging. Oh. I'm like that flare. I'm like, hey, Juro Izumi. Yeah, he has the cake when he's wearing the trench coat. Oh. Yeah. Big fan, big fan. Why isn't A on this? Wait, why did no one vote A? Wait, Goto in 2188? He's like 100. He's like about to wither away. Megumi, yeah, I guess Susie Young is, I can't remember her last name for some. I'm like blanking. I know it. I think that's her last name. But I don't think she was acting at this point, but it sounds kind of similar. But no one said anything, so I'm guessing that wasn't it. Other than her, I don't know. Oh, it is you. Okay. The KFC guy. 2188 Goto is the KFC guy. A KFC guy? Yeah. Yeah. The KFC, yeah, he does kind of look like, oh my god. Yeah, that's who I thought. He looks like he's 100 years old. Y'all were, I mean, if you're into that, I'm not gonna yuck your yums. Go for it. If that's who you want to impreg. Go for it. I won't stop you. Colonel Sanders. Yeti, why would you say this? What is happening? I can't believe Goto, Colonel Sanders over here had like 10 votes. A had 1. Y'all got no taste. No taste at all. He blew up Morimura and was stone cold while he did it with bags under his eyes. 2188A. 426 Juro Izumi A. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to throw in the towel with Megumi. Whoa. Okay. Alright, feel free to tell me. I got nothing. Oh, Christina V. I hear it. I do. Yeah, I hear it. Damn, nice. Yeah, her range is really good too. Goto fuckers rise up.
Of course.
I know it's a dating sim. It came out a long time ago. I do remember the waves it made.
Easy. Take your time. Do you know where you are? Shinonome-san? Do you know what year it is?
1985.
What's the last thing you remember?
426. He got away from me. I won't let him escape next time.
I see. All right. How are you feeling?
My head really hurts.
Maybe I should keep you here for further observation.
My internal clock just needs a bit to readjust.
You're putting too much of a burden on your nervous system. You need to stop shifting. Do you still have your pills? Make sure you're taking them. This isn't good. You need to take your pills right now.
These files are only for the girls.
That's all we have here. Goto-kun has information on the boys. You can consult.
We've done all this.
I can't go on. My head feels like it's splitting. This should make me feel a little better. Surveillance footage? That's right. I saw something important. I can't remember. Maybe I should go look again. It was in Shikishima's underground facility in 2105. I just need to get to the gate.
So easy.
Why can't we time travel right now?
The gate has been sealed by someone. I'm looking into it.
The gate is locked. There's only one person who could have done it. It's him. It has to be. 426. The one that set up the gates in the first place. So we're stuck here? In the past? It's only a matter of time before 426 makes contact with someone. I need the list of those who are compatible. Of course. That includes the people of this era, too.
I'll see what I can do.
There's no other option. If we don't find him, the result will be worse than anything we imagined. Or would you rather I go ask the students, one by one?
We've done all this.
Fine. The file is on my desk. It isn't everyone, but it does list those who are compatible at the school.
They said the gate's been sealed, but what if it's a lie? A way to try and keep me here. They said the gate... What if it... Surveillance? I saw something important. I knew it wouldn't work.
What are you doing?
Morimura.
I locked the gate. You won't be able to use it.
I knew it. It was you. You disabled the gates, not 426.
Stop being ridiculous. You need to take your pills.
I won't let those damn mind-controlling pills screw with my head anymore!
Nice.
Who told you that?
I saw it for myself. You're trying to mess with both me and Iori Fuyusaka's heads.
She's getting worse.
I love that out of all three of like the adults, right? Morimura, Ida, and Juro, Izumi, Izumi's definitely painted as like the criminal, the evil one, the malware, the virus. He's the reason for everything bad ever. And I'm like, man, he's the most valid. Like, she wants to hunt down 426, and I'm like, maybe we should be hunting down, I don't know, Morimura, like right here. I don't know. Just leave him alone. He doesn't have a body anymore. He lost his hot body. Like, give him a break.
The code that infected the Sentinels in 2064. It separates the nanomachines from the rest of your brain. Your memories will keep disappearing. Those pills you've been taking, they inhibit that separation. They try to preserve the link. But its effectiveness has been gradually decreasing.
Wait, I still don't know why 426, the virus, though, causes the separation. Like, what? I know Morimura started the virus in 2188, but I don't know if that's the same virus that's now being... I just feel like Juro Izumi has just been a scapegoat for it.
No, I won't believe anything you say. Where's Renya Goto? Are you screwing him up too?
It was you, you know. You were the cause of the infection.
Never mind. She did alter Project Arc in 2188. Dang, that was a timely reveal.
You inserted the code that 426 created.
No, just more lies.
It's true.
Goto,
Wow. Okay.
you were conspiring with Morimura this whole time?
I've told you the truth a number of times, but you weren't able to accept it. You couldn't hold on to the memory.
That's a lie. You messed me up with those pills. You made me confused.
It's all there. You just have to remember. The code that infected the Sentinels. DD426. You were the one that gave it to Sekigahara.
You're lying.
Oh, and yeah, it came from his. Oh. She doesn't have all of her stuff on. Oh. Hey.
Mr. Ida. For you to ask for me personally, I can't tell you how happy it made me.
I've been waiting. I need you to look at this.
An interlocutor update? Code DD426.
The nanomachines within you. There is a flaw in the program. It is inhibiting you from unlocking the full extent of their power. But there exists a code to fix it.
Of course. Of course.
If we implement this, the
It all
Sentinel's
started here.
capabilities will increase greatly.
So was Ida.
Morimura-san, however, does not agree.
Ida made 426 a scapegoat! It's always been!
Why?
For the virus.
Believes the Sentinels are more than capable as they are.
Why is she like that? She's always going against you, Mr. Ida.
If only everyone was as understanding as you. I want us to give this code a try. It'll be our little secret, of course. And then Morimura-san will see who was right. All you have to do is put this code into the Sentinel.
Okay, I'll do it. An improvement to the Sentinel, huh?
So that's the one that Keitaro was? Oh. Hey.
Ryoko-san.
I missed you.
What was Ida talking to you about?
Nothing that concerns you.
Guess I'm still just some kid that lives nearby, huh?
Oh.
Akun.
A fourth wave is approaching. We need to get ready.
She was being manipulated and he could do nothing about it. Ugh.
I'll put DD426 into number 14. Or I'll put it into number 15. Akun Sentinel. Mr. Ida's right. And now, Akun will know it too.
Oh, she poisoned him.
Do you remember?
Ugh.
After you shifted, you went missing. It took a long time to get you back. When we finally did, your condition was already terminal. We've been able to keep it at bay with the medication, but the destruction of your memories has already begun.
For you, we tried to reinforce your memories with nanomachines, but it hasn't gone well.
We thought if we let you roam free, that your memories would stabilize.
However, your memories kept failing. It only made you become further detached from reality.
Even still, it is imperative that you remember. Only you can clear the infection within the Sentinels. Because only you know the password.
That's all it takes.
We don't have much time. Please, you must remember.
Stop! It's all my fault. It can't be. It's just lies.
Oh. The same thing happened to her when she saw her older version. Oh. Hey!
You're awake.
Who are you?
Try and remember.
Akun?
That's right.
The way he said that.
I can't remember my name.
Ryoko Shinonome.
Is that my name? It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, right. I need to find... What was I looking for again? I can't remember.
You don't have to anymore. You don't have to look for anything, Ryoko-san. More importantly, how are you feeling?
I feel... good. Refreshed. Peaceful, even.
Maybe it's just not possible.
The nanomachines linked to her memory have all separated. She barely has any memories left.
The memories you implanted in her, what are they?
We did the same for all of you. When you were connected to the learning devices, you gained the knowledge needed to control the Sentinels and the gates. Those memories were backed up in case there was an accident.
So she has her memories of what happened before the incident?
No, not all of them. We only backed up those which pertain to learning.
So all she knows is how to control the Sentinel. Ryoko-san.
The password to remove the infection.
Gone, along with the rest of her memories. We can no longer rely on the Sentinels.
So that's it? You're giving up? There is still one way to use the Sentinels.
No. Further exposure to the infection, and there's no guarantee you'll survive.
He's not talking about himself. After everything you've taken from her, it still isn't enough. I won't let you put her in the Sentinel.
No. No, Akun. Sentinel number 14. It was made just for me, by Mr. Ida. It's my Sentinel.
Ryoko-san.
I won't let anyone else fight for me.
She never got her memories back. Oh. Oh. That's really awful. Oh, A. That's awful. That's so sad. Ah, I'm like choking. Oh, God. The way that it's like you don't have to look for anything anymore. Oh, he was looking after her for so long and he was just helpless. Until she was gone. She's just a pilot now. Oh. Okay. Oh man. I did not expect it to end like that. I thought, I don't know, come back to her at least a little bit, or something with A would like get reawakened and at least jog a little something, so it signifies hope that she could get at least some of them back, but there was nothing. He said, I'm not letting you put her in a Sentinel. They make me so emotional. It's just so, it's awful that he's just always wanted to protect her. She was one of the only people that he felt for. The oldest one. Until Keitaro and then Iori, but then she was trying to hunt him down and oh, awful. That's awful. God, that music was beautiful. The music in this game. I feel sad. Oh. I didn't realize she never. Because I was thinking about it, like, well, she knows a lot about the Sentinels. She obviously has memories. And then when they started explaining it, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Hey, Ryoko tragic sibling arc really hurts. So everything we've seen her do throughout this entire game, she just doesn't remember. Oh my god. She doesn't know anyone. They're all strangers to her. But she's not a stranger to them. Oh. It just hurts more and more the more I think about it. It's awful. And she doesn't remember the horrible things that she did. Because there was also the older version of her that was so hurt. And she started the decode. Yeah, she starts the cycle of them all being killed to interrupt. And then she also started the 426 fire. She started everything. All the big, bad, widespread stuff in each version. Ugh. But it's because she was so hurt or she was being manipulated. And A couldn't do anything about it. He just had to watch. Oh, it makes me so sad. Ida's fucked for naming it 426. He knew what he was doing. He's like giggling to himself. I'm gonna name this 426. Throw Izumi the scapegoat. Man, awful. Sorry, it's my drivers. It's not USB. Tell me to update my drivers. Awful. She's had the worst of it. Like, everyone else has something to fight for. They have hope, they have each other, they form bonds amongst each other. She couldn't even remember herself. She's just a soldier. She only knows how to fight. She doesn't remember her brother. But she has a lot of people looking out for her because they all remember her. Oh. That's so sad. I wonder what her battle lines are. If she gets hurt, who's gonna say something? Oh, this makes me feel- I feel so hollow, I feel awful. She was just used until there was nothing left. The more I think about it, the worse it is. Especially when I remember everything that she's not gonna remember. Everything with Shu? Makes me really sad. Oh, and she killed Ida and she won't remember that. Awful. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I mean, her pain is over. She said she felt at peace. A broke my heart, the way he was talking to her. You don't need to fight for anything ever again. No. Or search for anything. Same sentiment. Yep. Yeah, her route was a big reason why I mean, I still don't trust Morimura and Goto, but they were trying to help her. But Goto is like, he felt really ominous. The way he would follow her around and he had no patience. It's so sad. It's like watching someone die and she was in so much pain all the time. Ugh, and then in a way I mean, she did. She did die. God, and it goes back to another core theme of this game and what makes you you? Your memories? Your memories, right? So without your memories or something replacing your memories or your memories getting put somewhere else, is that what ties you to you? Are you gone without your memories? Are you somewhere else if your memories get put somewhere else? So if her mind is gone, then she's a fresh slate. Off. Oh, I feel terrible. Self is no more, yeah. Dang. It's like I just watched her die. Because you keep thinking she'll recover like A did, because he stabilized. Like Morimura was predicting with her, but she was so far gone. I wonder why she got the worst of it. Alexa, this is sad. Play Seaside Vacation. No, that song is sad too! That song makes me sad. Oh, right, he went to Okino, right? She never went to Okino. Got pills from Izumi. Oh, right. Well, it's the same pills that she was taking, but I forgot that yeah, that was Izumi that gave the pills. I used to not trust that. Because I was like, oh, that's Izumi inside of Kisaragi, or 426, you know, whatever. I didn't know his agenda yet. But he was genuinely trying to help. Izumi's so good. So seeing Ryoko lose her mind is somehow worse than seeing Megami's Izumi die. I mean, it's all sad. You just get to know Ryoko intimately, like you play as her. So it's different. Ryoko and Karabe both lose their core memories, but unlike Karabe, Ryoko never made it back and knew the truth. Yeah, Karabe is able to feel like vestiges left and has some memories of Izumi, but he's also his own person. She lost everything. And like now, I guess she'll start to become another person, but she's gonna be different. But in some ways, it's like she led a really tragic life too, so she spared that pain of remembering that she started everything. Like, even viewing the log of her older self starting the decode. And all of that. And then the virus killing Ida, the guy that she loved and did everything for, and he manipulated, realizing that he manipulated her. It's just all of it. Like, she doesn't have to remember any of that. Which, like, some ways could be seen as blessing in disguise sort of deal. Silver lining, if you will. But it, like, if she had the choice, she wouldn't have wanted to get rid of it. So that's, like, the worst part. A mercy. They mentioned Ryoko was gone for a while before they found her again. Yeah, she was lost a lot of the time. Yeah, I feel like every time I tuned back in with her, someone was finding her again, and they're like, "Where have you been? Like, you've been gone forever." She was just wandering and not remember. Oh, God. And also her route, every time you went more than just a few minutes, sometimes less. Like, you would have to take the pills again. You had to keep taking the pills, otherwise it would just fail and you had to start over. You had to do it to get through her routes. And the effects, where everything would become distorted and dark, and it was awful. It was sickening every time it would happen. Goto's persistence, She really would just wander off, and man, I'm heartbroken she won't remember Shu. He was so nice to her. And A is the worst part of it all. Oh, he was breaking my heart. Awful. Yeah, the controller, vibrate, yeah. Wow. Thanks, 13 Sentinels, that was terrible. Ryoko Shidanome received a harsh truth from Morimura and Renya Goto. By the time the final battle began, Shidanome had lost a majority of her memories and activated her Sentinel. Yay, cleared. Yeah, Cloudcat, we did it. She does remember Ida. Maybe a little bit, it sounded like. I mean, it sounded like she knew or remembered enough that, like, Ida was someone important to her. Like, she had a fondness, and that's why she liked her Sentinel and she wanted to use her Sentinel. But the fact that, yeah, that's one of her only memories. Like, that persisted. Ugh. Her fondness for Ida. I'm so glad it was A that killed him. Like, that's so fitting. I'm so glad he got to do that. Ugh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. No, Goto's not unlocked. It's Kisaragi.
Well, well.
Well, well. The A and Ryoko double kill combo, yeah. They work together, they didn't even know it. And she'll never remember. Man, what? Oh, this game. The way it delivers some of its scenes is really masterful. I've noticed that in a lot of these finales, especially like Megumi's. It would just make me emotional, just how it was paced and the music. And Ryoko's as well, with the swell of the music. Oh, it's just beautiful. Yeah. I feel empty inside. I feel awful. Ryoko! Where is she? I wish she was higher, but Juro Izumi, you just had to go and be #1, huh? And push everyone down. I mean, she's A tier. They're all in the same. Juro Izumi in A. Sekigahara are in S tier. Shu, Ogata, Ida, Ryoko are all A tier. Keitaro. Keitaro might also be A. I need to revisit the storyline and refresh again. A little bit. To feel the feelings that I'd felt. No, Keitaro, B. Keitaro, Iori, so far Hijiyama, Okino, Kisaragi, B. Yuki, Megumi, Juro, Kurabe, C. If I had to order them and put them on different tiers. Like, I feel like a separation, so don't think of C as like bad or something. It's just like I needed that separation to show that they're like a little bit lower. Because these are all the ones that made it onto the list. Nothing for Natsuno. Well, by this order of things, Natsuno would be D. By default, yeah. Justice for Natsuno. Not Haru's here. Morimura's there too. Right now. Is Miwako above Natsuno? No. No. Is there anyone else? Oh, Goto. He's kind of off to the side. I don't know anything about him. He doesn't have a placement. Favorite Leave Forgotten character? Natsuno, Haru, Gale. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like, Gale. I didn't forget Gale. I stood up for Gale. Everyone else likes to forget about Gale. You just did. Gale? I wasn't even thinking about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, man, what a freaking game. I become so attached to these characters. This is I don't know. All right, I should end there. I'm trying to be responsible and end like around 8:30 every night. A good 5.5, 6 hour streams. So I've really been trying to keep myself on that schedule of starting somewhere around 2 before 3 and ending around 8:30. Because it helps me a lot. If I get a little too silly and I stream a long time, it throws off the whole week, and then I gotta cancel something because I'm burnt out, and I'm trying to like recover from burnout essentially, and having a schedule really helps that, because then I don't like overdo it. But I'm so tempted to just like, it's hard to control myself. I don't have self-control. especially when it comes to stories and playing games. So when are we meeting up next? Tomorrow. So another reason is because tomorrow's early stream day. So I'm gonna try and go live early. I say that every Tuesday and I generally never do. We just have a short stream. But I'm gonna try for real this time. Look, I'm ending at 8:30, I have no excuse. So we could still have kind of at least around 5 hours, 5-hour stream. But yeah, we'll leave it there. That way I'm fresh for Tommy's. God, Ryoko's gonna haunt me. And oh God, it's so heartbreaking the way he talked to her and he was so gentle. It's just heartbreaking. Ryoko deserved better. As long as I still have memories. Yeah, I just thought that this game goes into how important memories are to keep you you. You know? They really stress that. Like what makes you you. And really it's your memories and how you feel and think. Ugh. Yeah, I was thinking that when she woke up and she was like, "Who are you?" to A. I was like, oh my God, it's like Alzheimer's. Like this must be what it's like to watch someone who has Alzheimer's just like slowly just lose who they are. Memories of you. Memories of you. The theme of memories and media fucks me up. Yep. Yep, yep. It sure does. Yeah, she's gonna... her story's gonna stick with me forever. I love her so much. Like, when I think about 13 Sentinels, I'm gonna think about her and the whole Juro... Ida, Kisaragi stuff. Those were like the most compelling storylines for me. Shu was also mixed up in there. Like that dynamic. And then Ryoko. And A. And their bond. Alright. Now I feel like shit. I feel awful. Terrible. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Jess because she just quit her job. And that's a big pro gamer move. And yeah. Yeah. Hold on, let me make sure I'm spelling everything right. Happy job quitting! Yeah, happy job quitting works. We can do hi and congrats, whatever you want to say. Are the raid messages. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. This was definitely the most gut-wrenching session of 13 Sentinels I've had experience. That was great. It was so fun. If it doesn't destroy my soul, then I don't want it. I gotta live by my words. Okay, say hi to Jess. I'll see you later. Okay. Man, I feel like shit. Bye.
Well, I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan.